back with TD&D Live. It is the last Friday stream of 2022. But before we get started, you know the intro line here. I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming, tribe. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Lego. What's going on, people? We are back in the building. It is Friday. It is the last stream of the year, let alone it is the last Friday of the year. I'm glad everybody's here right now as we're going to get the show started for the live show. And also shout out to y'all in the replay gang. I'm showing y'all some love too right now because a lot of y'all, of course, it's hard for you guys to make it at 5 p.m. Eastern time, but y'all be watching when y'all ready to get down here. So how's everybody doing today, guys? I know you guys had a great Christmas. And now we're about to rock into New Year's here and we about to get it in for the show. Hey guys, you saw the thumbnail. 4 kids, 4 different men, and what does she want now? We can't make this up, guys. I am not making these stories up. I am not reacting to fake videos here. Once again, here's the thing, guys. I'm not even doing any older content videos and say, hey, you know what though? This is an old video. Let's do a blast from the past. I'm not doing it. This is another new one, guys. This is another woman, modern woman, who has 4 kids by 4 different men. But what does she want? We're going to get into it in a second. I got a little bit of house cleaning to do, guys. So let's get to the show. Let me see who's in the building and see who's in the chat with the 8-ish crew here. Who do we got here? Rod is the first in the building. What's popping, Rod? My man Rod in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on, Sheila? Hey, tribe. Dropping by quick to say hi from España. Chugging on this sangria. Have a happy New Year's, guys. That's what's up, Sheila. I'm going to give you the horn as well. Sheila sent me an email that she got to Spain safely. So I hit her up saying, hey, have a safe trip. Shout out to you, Sheila. You know, it's been a rough year for you. So the fact that you're going on New Year's, you're getting out of town, getting yourself together, get away from this janky Chicago weather. Because, guys, Sheila don't live too far away from me. We're both in the Chicagoland suburbs. So I'm glad that you got out of the country and you doing you, girl. I'm happy for you. I hope you have a good trip here. That's what's up. Say shout out to Sheila, who's doing big things in Spain right now. That's what I'm talking about. What's popping? Carl's in the building. What's going on? We got Roderick in the building. What's popping, Roderick? Jay, what's good, tribe? I see you, Jay. She is like, it's great out here. I bet it is. I need to find me. I need to get to Spain. You know, I need to go ahead and holla out of the country here and holla at Spain here. That's what I'm talking about here. Rod's like, she was stunting on us. Yeah, she's stunting on us, Rod. She is stunting on us. Larry's in the building. What's popping, Larry? I see Larry's here. D. Samuel's in the building. Hey, she is like, it's 11 p.m. here. Oh, it's 11 p.m. So, oh man, it's a 7-hour difference in Spain. Okay, so you're 7 hours ahead of us. Gotcha. I'm glad I know that now, Sheila. Yeah. Who else we got here? We got Thomas in the building. What's popping, Thomas? Jew's in the building. What's going on, Jew Bean? I see you, Jew. Vince is here, y'all. Salute Dave and chat. Happy holidays. I see you, brother. MOP's in the building. What's popping, MOP? Hey, tribe. Hey, Dave. I see you, man. Yeah. What you say, what I hear is in the building. Good afternoon, Dave and the tribe. I see you, man. What you say? How you doing, brother? How you doing? We got Jurgen in the building. What's going on, Jurgen from Germany? Yo, man, how you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well over there. I hope you're doing well. Okay, you guys can hear me. What you say with the one? Larry's with the one here. She was like, my connection sucks out here, though, so I may disappear in a few. It's all good, Sheila. The fact that you actually chimed in on my live stream while you on vacation, props to you, all right? You can check me on the replay if you have a bad connection, but I appreciate you. I know it's more fun being in the live chat, Sheila. But if you got a bad connection, you got to catch the replay, gang. I rock with that, too, as well. Shout out to Sheila out there in Spain, y'all. Jurgen with the one can hear me. Nice. Thomas can hear me. Roger can hear me. Okay, I like that. Michael can hear me. Rock can hear me. D. Samuel can hear me. No struggle streaming here today, guys. That's what's going on. Lorenzo's in the building. What's popping, Lorenzo? What up, Super Dave? I see you, brother. I see you. Jay can hear me. Okay, yeah. MOP is like, Dave, I'm digging the burgundy. Yeah, different colors, different schemes, switching it up a little bit. I got different, I got the burgundy, I got the reds, I got the whites, I got the blacks, I got the striped two tones. I got a gang of turtlenecks to the closet. You know what I mean? So as we get to the new year, I gotta get some more turtlenecks, guys. Gotta up the wardrobe up a little bit more. You know what I mean? Vince can hear me with the one. Okay, yeah. Glad y'all can hear me here. Carl can hear me with the one. Sheila can hear me with the one. Jew can hear me with the one. All right. We doing good here. Do Better Podcast in the building. What's going on? Theo, Midwest, we in here. Yes, we are. And you also can hear me. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, indeedy here. Jew Bean's like, 4 bastards, 4 dash. She deserves a millionaire, Dave. I don't think she deserves a millionaire. You think a millionaire's like, she deserves me, Jew? Jew, a millionaire's gonna come to you one day like, hey, Jew Bean, I'm a millionaire. You trying to tell me that a woman with 4 bastards deserves me? I hear you, Jew. I hear you. MOP's like, throw him back in the pond. Let someone else catch her. Damn, MOP, we ain't even started the video yet. I ain't even got really gone through my house cleaning yet. And you're already talking about throwing her back. God dizzle, bro. Y'all ain't right on a Friday. I can tell that it's New Year's. It's about to be New Year's coming up and it's a Friday because y'all wilding out already. What's going on here, man? God dizzle. Thomas D's like 2 Pookies and 2 Ray Rays for baby daddies. Oh, man. Let's see here. Fred's in the building. What's popping off, Fred? What's popping off here, man? What up, Dave? You heard about the top G? What do you mean the top G? Elaborate, brother. What do you mean by the top G? Ellis is in the building. The tribe just paid $70 on takeout food for tonight and New Year's Eve. Man, $70 for takeout. What do you order, brother? $70 for takeout? Wait, is that for both nights? Is that for tonight and tomorrow night? Because if you paid $70 for 2 nights, that's a come up. If you paying $70 for takeout just for 1 night, what are you eating? And it better be damn good. Hey, there's a Chinese restaurant by me, right? Down the street from me. I've been eating there since, man, over a decade. That's 2012. And we're going on 2023 now, right? Since I moved to this area, right? They got the bomb takeout. Oh my God. Like Deontay Wilder say, oh my God. Hey man, they takeout is off the heezy. Man, I don't even want to deal with any other Chinese takeout since I've been eating from there, all right? I try other Chinese takeout spots, and I'm always disappointed. God dizzle. So as long as I live in the area that I live in right now, I'm only eating at one takeout spot. I don't want to taste. I don't want to nibble unless I go to Chicago and we go to a specialty restaurant. If we're just hanging out here, I don't want no other takeout but my main spot that I go to over here, man. If it's not that, I don't want to deal with it. Shout out, man, for plans, man. Glad you planned early. Gotta get them plans in because everybody's gonna be booked up. I ain't got no plans for New Year's, guys. My plans might be here on YouTube. I'm serious. I'm thinking about doubling up, doing a double-decker tomorrow, right? Stream early and then come back around like 10 p.m. and, and live stream and kick in the New Year in the Midwest. Some people on the East Coast, some people elsewhere, they're gonna have the New Year already, but I'm thinking about bringing the New Year on YouTube, guys. We'll see. What do y'all think about that? Like, I'll do a double decker tomorrow. Like, I'll live stream early. I'll do a earlier stream, 2 hours, whatever like that. Do a reaction video, then come back around 10, 11 o'clock at night, because I'm boring these days, guys. I'm boring because all I do is work. All I do is work. All I do is grind. So I might just go ahead and YouTube it up. If I don't do that, I'll just be in the house chilling, watching TV. So I might as well kick it if y'all ain't got no plans on New Year's. Let me know if I'm gonna cam up tomorrow night. Holla at your boy. We can do like a New Year's party or something like that. A New Year's Banshee reaction video party. Yeah, so let me know what you guys think about that, especially for the replay gang, not just for the watch live guys here. The replay gang, if y'all catch us by Saturday here, should we live stream on New Year's Eve? Let me know. Keep y'all, if y'all ain't got plans and y'all ain't trying to go out the house and so we can avoid all the issues going on here, just keep us safe. Hey, what's going on? We got Terrence in the building with the $5 holla. He is the first sponsor of today's live stream. I appreciate the Terrence. He says, Happy New Year, Dave and Tribe. Blue collar men, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper now. That's right, Terrence. My man, Terrence in the building. First things first, Terrence. I gotta do what I always do. Salute. Thank you for the holla, like other content creators showing love here. I appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Happy New Year to everybody. If you guys, coming in late, you catch us on a replay or, whatever the case may be here. So I want to make sure y'all get this here. Happy new year, because we about to head into 2023, guys. Because by Sunday, 2022 is in the past. It is finito. I hope y'all had a good 2022. I really do. Want to know something, guys? For all the work and grinding that's been going on for me, it's been the best year ever for me. Minus, like every year's been a better year for me, except for, when you have deaths in the family. Like I don't enter that in the equation. But as far as like business-wise, work-wise, things I'm trying to strive and get better at, it's the best year I've ever had, guys. And I'm hoping that 2023, we just keep building on it. I'm going to keep building on each year. Each year just keeps getting better and better. Guys, I would not trade in my early 40s right now for my 30s. It's a fact, guys. I would not trade in. I'll be 43 in March. So I've only been in my 40s for 2 years and change here. And already I'm telling you guys, I would not trade in my 40s for my 30s. 40s were dope. My 30s were dope. Had a good time in my 30s. But you want to know something? I'm digging my 40s. The older I get, the better I get. I may lose a little bit of physicality. The joints start aching more. You get the arthritis kicks in. The cold weather ain't the same. It don't hit like it used to. It hits even harder. Bones chilling. But you know what, though? You got to give and take some things. Some things, a little bit different you get older. And then some things you gain as you get older. You know some guys? I'm looking forward to 2023. I don't look in the rearview mirror. I'm only going forward, looking straight ahead, like I'm looking at the camera right now. I'm looking straight ahead to you, 2023. We coming in hot, and we coming in heavy. Pause. But shout out to everybody here. I hope y'all feel the same way about 2023, because 2022 is gone, guys. 2022 is gone. I hope you're looking forward to the next year as we keep it moving here, guys. Thank you again, Terrence. Appreciate that, man. Let's see here. That's right, Theo. Hit the like button, guys. Real talk here. Last live stream, I've been going every other day, so the last live stream was Wednesday. Anyone knows when I did my follow-up? Because you guys know, if we get 100 in the building, we got to check to see if we have 100 likes. Because what I tell you guys, I need 100 to show. I need 100 to show we got 100 in the building. And you know what happened on Wednesday? When I checked and we had 100 in the building, we had 106 likes. So if we get more people, here's the thing, guys. If you guys walk into the building, press the like button, and don't make any smart aleck comments about me begging for like, things of that nature, because I had to put someone on timeout last time, and next time I will remove you, block you from my channel, because you guys don't get how huge that like button is, not only for me, but every single content creator. And the fact that we got to remind you guys every single damn stream is really a problem here. So I just want you guys to understand here, hit the like button, support your YouTube favorites. We're not begging for money. We're just asking you to press the button. Doesn't cost you anything. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just press that like. All I'm asking for, man. All I'm asking for. Hey, Sky Blue, what's going on, man? Fred's like Andrew Tate and his brother. Oh, yeah. I will, know what, though? I got a few items to talk about that today. Before I get to the reaction, I got time today, guys. So before I get to the live stream, I will give a few 2 cents on Andrew Tate. If you guys got some 2 cents to add in there in the chat, throw it on there. I'm going to get to the rest of the chat here. Before we get to the video, I will have a few words on Andrew Tate, and I have a few words on Javonte Tank Davis. Because my man, the brother's going through it right now, and he's going through a cautionary tale as we speak, and I want to talk to you guys about it. So I got 2 brothers I want to talk to you about before we get to the video, guys. Let's see here. Who else we got in the building here? What you say says, I think we're going to see more of these type of videos. Inflation has driven up the price of a dozen eggs to nearly $5. Yeah, I bought some eggs the other day, man. It's getting expensive out here, guys. I mean, it's been expensive already, but food in the grocery store ain't right. Inflation keeps going up, and if y'all ain't getting to y'all bag, man, y'all going backwards in this game of life right now. So yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Vince is like, cheesy potato, southern style with potato skin, extra pepper. Oh, I dig that, man. I dig that. Hold on. Let me see. Double Scoop says, Dave is up in here. Good to see you. What's going on, Double Scoop? Glad to see you. Just wait till you reach 50, Roddick says. Oh, I can't wait. I'm not fast forwarding it, because, the further we get, that means you got less time, So I know I'm middle-aged, but hey, I look forward to my 50s. I embrace getting old, guys. I embrace getting older or getting old. I embrace the gray hairs. Look at my old videos. You're not going to see all these gray hairs in my beard if you go to the February shots. These grays started coming in the summertime. Like, especially in my front, I kind of got my hair, get my hair done. Like this patch right here, it's nothing but gray in this front patch right here. But you know what though, guys? Don't get upset about getting old, because there are so many people who are not here today. There are so many people who were younger who didn't make it to their older years or things of that nature. So embrace every day. Embrace getting older. Embrace the fact that you get to wake up your eyes, you get to breathe another breath, and you get to live another day. You get to look out your window, you get to look at the sun, you get to look at the moon, you get to get on the phone and talk to your friends and loved ones, or you get to hop in your car and meet your friends and loved ones. Do not take that for granted. Okay, so I say all to say I embrace my 40s and I'm embracing my 50s, Roger. So wait till you're 50, I'm embrace it. When I get to 50, I know I'll be completely great and I'll have some great locks like Game of Thrones. But I'm not mad at it though. Each day is a blessing. Each day I'm glad I'm here. And each day you guys should be glad you're here as well, because you know what? You may not be here. And if you're not here, then your loved ones be missing you and thinking about you and all the things that kind of cascade down if you're not here. So embrace each day, embrace the moment, embrace the life that we have here right now, guys. No doubt. No doubt, guys. Let's see here. Let me go on. Polar Bear in the building. What's going on, Polar Bear? E. Johnson in the building. Vermont via Maywood up in here again. I see E. Zick is in the building. I can already tell that 2023 is a hater. Damn, Zick. Damn, Zick. You're already going in like that? Because I can tell it's a hater already. Forget 2023. Hey, man, it's all good. Jay's like, shit, get it cracking. Make it happen. Model for 2023. I like that, Jay. I like that. Okay. Let me see here. Jurgen's like, I'll be at my motorcycle club tomorrow. That's what's up, man. Get the bikes out, Jurgen. Get the bikes out. Yeah, Rod's like, a lot of people owe Tank an apology. Man, Rod, I want to talk about that too. Man, Rod, I had touched on it on a couple of days ago, but here's the thing though, right? I'm glad that I didn't talk about Tank right away. I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I waited, Rod, because I wasn't going to pass any excursions. I was not going to, demonize or villainize him. But you know what, though? It felt good to wait and to see a few things happen and play out within the last 24 hours, man. Let me see who else in the building, guys. Do Better's like, I've been busy all day. Is it true he was just swatted? Andrew Tate, we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. Give me a second. Yo, we got Cree in the building, 99 with the $5 holla. Hey, Dave and fam, happy almost New Year. God damn, Cree. Damn, showing you much love. Hey, Cree. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I don't know if you noticed that you had commented on one of the videos a couple of days ago and you said that you were sick. So first things first, I responded back to your comment, hoping that you're better. And I'm saying the same thing here on this live stream right now. I hope you're feeling better and I hope you're doing better. And I appreciate the holler and I'm humbled when you bless your boy. Thank you, Cree. Appreciate you. Thank you. BMN Shell is in the building. Happy New Year. What's going on, girl? Happy New Year to you as well. Damn Dizzle says, Dave is long stroking at 43. I've been stroking. That's what I've been doing. I've been stroking. Clarence Carter, y'all. Y'all know that Clarence Carter song. I stroke it to the east. I stroke it to the west. I stroke it to the girl that I like this. I've been stroking. Shout out to Clarence Carter. Yeah, no doubt. Jurgen's like, I'm old. It's all good, man. Hey, Dave, I hope you do cam up tomorrow night. I might be home alone. I might do it, man. I'm thinking about I got no plans. I don't be going out on New Year's no more, man. I'm really thinking about camming up on Saturday night, man. Why not? We'll see how I feel. Hopefully, I don't smoke nothing that's going to throw me off my game, and then, hey, we'll see what we can do here. You know what I mean? I'm getting grays in my beard, too. Got the big 4-0 next year. That's what's up, Theo. Don't embrace some grays. Who drinking shots? Well, you want to know something? I got the mode today, guys. Fresh bottle. I don't do shots. I do bottles. If y'all wondering, I'm not false flagging. You know me. I love the rose Moet. Fresh bottle, guys. Hold on. Just popped them before the stream started. Fresh bottle is in the house. So we got Moet gang here. Rose, stand up, cray cray. You know what I mean? Yeah. We gonna get it in, man. We ain't taking shots. We drinking champagne. All right. Y'all looking at this thinking it's beer. Like Jay-Z said, I was drinking that champagne shit when y'all thought it was beer and shit, right? Shout out to Jay-Z. Oh my God. Yeah. Crazy like, Jay, I'm about to get off work and go grab some drink. Do you? Creek, do you? Okay, this is he said it's an 1800 kind of night. Okay. You want to go hard tonight, Jay. I see you, Jay. Yeah. What's up? We got Quick in the building. What's going on, Quick, man? Good to see you. Creek's like, thank you, Dave. No problem. Yeah, you sent the note. I just want to make sure you're good. You know, I try to get to all my comments. If I'm a little late on the day or two, don't worry, guys. I'm going to get back to your comments. Yeah. Jay, I got the Rose and Remy on deck. Okay, Creed, got the Rose and Remy. That's what's going on. Y'all ready tonight. Okay, Jay's like, let's go. Rod's like, I stopped being embarrassed about my grades last year, rocking the salt and pepper beard now. Hey, man, I embrace the salt and pepper. This beard, I went to my family gathering the other week, and it was like, yo, Dave, what happened to your beard? I was like, I'm joining y'all. I'm getting old. But I'm embracing, man. Ain't nothing wrong with this, man. This looks good, actually. I actually like it. I mean, a couple years ago, I was like, man, I ain't trying to go gray, but I ain't trying to dye my hair either, right? I ain't trying to have the dark and lovely stain up my bathtub and stuff like that. You know how that goes when you start dyeing your hair in the bathtub, get them stains and stuff like that. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm just let it be natural. Let this gray come in. If I'm like Game of Thrones in a year or two, y'all can get all the jokes all y'all want, but it's just gonna be me and some gray locks and a gray beard and some sunglasses. You know, it's all good. Yeah, don't be embarrassed, guys. Like Rod said, don't be embarrassed. Rock it, man. D. Samuel's like that. Moet, dude, name Dave. I love it, D. Samuel. Love it. Hey, what else we got here? Hey, shout out to my man Sky Blue 375 coming in with the $2.99 holidays. Dave, I'll be 43 in August. What's up, brother? Shout out to the 80 gang. Hey, Sky Blue. Hey, brother. Hey, first things first, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Unlike other content creators, be showing love here. So we're both 43 next year. Shout out to the 80 gang. That's what's up, man. Embrace it. We got to embrace we're middle-aged guys. Whether you realize it or not, we are middle-aged. Think about it. Middle-aged means half middle, down the middle, half over. So look at your family lineage. Look at the people, especially as guys, the men in your family, and how long do the men in your family live? You know, this is where I talk about going seeing a regular doctor and making sure that you are healthy, you're getting all your tests doing. If there's anything, the doctor can catch it right away, especially when we're in our late 30s, early 40s, right? So when I say middle age, think about it. I'm 42. So if I can get another 42, that makes me 84. You know, I'm just saying a lot men in my family don't make it to their 80s. So I'm past middle age. So I'm hoping that my lifestyle will let me live a lot longer than my past relatives here, you know, my uncles and my father and things of that nature. You know, my pops made it to 75. So I'm past middle age if we go by my dad's stature. You know, my other uncles didn't even make it to 70. So the whole idea that I'm saying is like, hey guys, you know, embrace the grays, embrace the age, embrace the years, but we embrace middle age, because that's what we're all. We're no longer kids no more. We're not teenagers. You know, we're not the Gen Zs and the millennials and the Gen Zs and all that stuff. No, they're down the line. Hey, I'm still Gen X. I'm the last line of Gen X where my birthday hits, man. So yeah, embrace it. Embrace y'all 80s babies, the early 80s babies. That's right. Embrace it, guys. Let's embrace it. He said, Dave, go ahead and get that Just For Me beard kit. Just for me. Remember that video? I'm gonna put 6. Thank you, Sky Blue, for the holla. I'll put this on. Hey, remember the commercial? The little girls like, just for me. JUSTFORME. Yeah, I remember that damn commercial. Just for me. Shout them out. I don't get paid for them. I don't get paid. I don't know why I'm singing their theme song, man. Oh man, Rod, like wasn't feeling the grades as I haven't turned 40 yet. Start getting them at 35. We'll be 40 next year. Telling myself it's time, Theo. Hey, Theo, embrace it, brother. Embrace it, Theo. It's good money, baby. It's good money. Don't worry about it, man. Jay's like, oh, we smoking too? Okay, we gonna have a good night. Hey, I'm not smoking tonight. I'm drinking. I ain't trying to. I want to be coherent when I'm doing my talk. You know. Good stuff here. Excuse me, EJ. What's going on, E Johnson? You're saying, how can I reach out to you to get you to listen to my music? Email me. It's in the description. Go to my channel. Email me. Shoot me an email. Make sure that the subject is very descriptive so I don't think it's spam or anybody else hitting me up, basically. But yeah, email me, brother. Rod says, facts. Take advantage of your insurance and get those annual, semi-annual checkups and blood work too. Exactly, Rod. I got to do some more blood work coming up at the top of the year anyway. Facts, Rod. You put facts in there in your comment, and it is a fact. No doubt. Jew was like, I may not drink Mo, but I'll smoke you under the table. Jew, you can't do that, man. You can't. I say certain things because the YouTube algorithm, and I don't know certain people who are watching this here. Jew, you don't want this work. I ain't had a day off since 2015. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Jew, I ain't had a day off since 2015, and we ain't talking work days. I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't saying nothing else. I ain't trying to get in trouble. I ain't had a drink since I ain't had a day off for drinking since 2015. How about that? That's what y'all gonna assume. Hey, I ain't getting in trouble for y'all, Jew. Come on, man. You don't want this work, Jew. You don't want it. I'm just playing with you, bro. I'm just playing, but you get it though. You get it. Jay's like, I'm a 90s baby. Please don't let me be the only one in the tribe. Nah, you're not. There's a lot of people in the tribe here who are in their late 20s and early 30s. So don't feel bad, brother. It's all good. Yo, Jimmy's in the building. What's going on? Rod's like 81 was so long ago. Yeah, it was, man. That 420 dude named Dave since 1994. Mark's like, wasn't feeling the gray until women kept saying I look better gray. So I gave the people what they want. Hey, Mark, that's what it's all about. It ain't about the fellas. The gray is for the ladies. Hey, guys, I'm going to say this and say it just one time here. For y'all not feeling the grays, it's not for you. The grays are not for your kids. The grays are not for your parents. They still here. They're not for your boys. They're for the ladies. The ladies love the salt and pepper. The ladies love a mature looking man. They don't want no boys. We talk about this all the time, guys. Ladies don't want boys. They want grown men. How many times we do these reaction videos and these girls be 28, and 29 years old with these 4 kids, right? And what do they say the age they want their men to be? They be like 35 to 55. Hey, don't get it twisted. Hey, guys, I want to ask the guys here this question here. If you guys know it or not, how many of you fellas lost a woman in your 20s because she stepped out on you, or you weren't really together and you're talking, you're dating, and you're maneuvering around, and she stops talking to you because she's talking to an older dude? I can own that one. Back in 2006, remember it vividly. One girl I used to talk, I'd known her for years. We were kicking off and on for a decade in the early 2000s, right? And then there was a situation where that we had stopped talking, and then we met up, and then we was at the club just talking, drinking, having a good time. And during that sequence, we had a conversation. I was talking to other girls, and she was talking to other dudes, but she was stuck on one dude who was older, who was married, who had kids, and he was in his 40s, and me and her were both the same age at 26. Whatever that dude had more responsibilities than me. I'm the single that dude. I'm the young that dude. I'm the 26-year-old that dude. I'm the up-and-coming that dude, right? It didn't matter. She was stuck on the dude with the kids. He was married, everything else like that. Dude had the grays and the whole nine. And I learned the hard way at 26 that the older men got a better shot than me at 20s. But I'm just saying, though, the women love older guys. It's a fact. When you're in high school, how many times you see the girls get with some guy in college? And if you was in college, you saw the girls dealing with some dudes who weren't in school who had a nicer whip. And then if you was in your mid-20s, you saw those girls who were some guys in their 30s and 40s. It always keeps there stepping up until you become that guy who those girls start checking for. As men, we mature later in life. It takes us a long time to get to where we need to get to. Eventually, we do get there. In the meantime, though, the women's peak hits theirs, and like, as soon as they graduate high school, I'm talking about legally. As soon as they graduate high school and get into college, that is when the women's peak starts. When they at the end of there, and then they go to college, and then they get to their early 20s, women are peaking while we're still only making $30,000, maybe $40,000 a year, trying to get on and get in where we fit in, guys. Ladies love the beards. Embrace the grays, embrace the age. You know, though, because at this point in the game right now, guys, if you single, this is your time. This is the time when you can see those young dudes out there in the streets, and they're going to look at you and saying, look at that old ass motherfucker. Fuck that motherfucker. Who that old dude think he is? You are that dude now. You are that guy now. So own it, guys. Own it. Look at the description. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. The email's in the description. You go to the all my information's in. I'm not trying to be rude or an asshole, but all my contact information's in the channel. So here's the thing, guys. It's the end of 2022 right now, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. I hate hand holding. So if I say check out the channel and my contact information, there, just go to the contact information. You guys can pull it up. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but the contact information there if you're trying to hit me up. Because people do it all the time. I don't even mention my stuff, and I have brand deals hitting me up every day. So I'm just saying though, guys, don't be lazy and just look at the channel and you can see the contact information. Because other people hit me up and they don't got to ask me questions. Not trying to be rude, but come on, guys. Come on. I'm not trying to handhold guys. Jay's like that 420 dude named Dave. Facts. Thomas like, I'm 55. Good. That's good, brother. Enjoy 55, Thomas. Enjoy that 55, brother. Enjoy that 55. I started getting gray in 95, says Larry. Man, okay. Roderick said 1971. Hey, Jess Mo's in the building. What's going on, Jess Mo? She was like, loving salt and pepper look. See, another woman. She was saying she liked the salt and pepper look. See that? Look at Cree Cree. Cree said the same thing too. Salt and pepper gray equals zaddy status. Fellas, the women are telling y'all right now. You get the grays, they gonna call you daddy. They add the Z. They gonna start calling you zaddy. listen to the ladies, guys. Jurgen represent 1961. I feel you, brother. Yeah, he got her pregnant and left her. Okay. Vince says, that happens while I was in high school, Dave. Okay, I hear you, Vince. Damn Dizzle says, they want older men to do blue chew. Wait, hold on. Let me pull it up here. They want older men to blue chew. Back, what's that? Break that back in? Oh, okay. The blue chew. Yeah. Some guys don't need blue chew. Hey, I know guys who don't need blue chew, but they use it as a competitive advantage. Damn, Dizzle. Hey, there's an episode of Larry Dave. I call it Larry Dave, but Curb Your Enthusiasm. One of my favorite shows of all time. I have seen every single episode. And what I'm saying here is for the blue chew comment for Damn Dizzle. There's an episode where Larry David, is the season that it's one, I think it's like a 2011 season or 2010 season. And Larry moved to New York, him and Leon. They were living in New York. And he was on a softball team. And during this episode, Larry David and the Rosie O'Donnell were competing for the same woman. Now, Rosie took the woman out, said, Larry, you can't compete with me. I'm a woman. I know other gay women. You can't compete. She loves show tunes. She loves plays. You know, she loves all the things that lesbian loves, Dave. You can't hang with me on this one. Rosie O'Donnell's going in like a dude. Yeah, she is a dude. But you know what I mean? She was going in hard in the paint, right? So you know what Larry David did? Larry went ahead and got him a little blue pill. He got him an authentic blue chew. And he took old girl out on the date and he popped the blue chew. Or let's just say Larry knocked it out the park. Man, she wasn't even trying to holler at Rosie no more. Rosie came back to the next day. It's like, Larry, what'd you do to her? Said, Larry, I sealed the deal every single time. This girl won't even call me back no more. Larry David was and then the whole joke was like baseball. Are you juicing? Are you? He's like, I'm just trying to level the playing field. I'm just level the playing field. Everybody's juicing. So, guys, since everybody's juicing, if you need a little bit of help, I don't care if you're in your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, or your 50s. If you need to go ahead and get some Blue Chew, you may not need it for the first run. You get your Blue Chew for your second run of the night. It's like, hey, I knocked it out of the park, but she ready for round 2. Go ahead and get this number 2 in. You know what I'm saying? And get you a Blue Chew, and next year, you know, you doing the Dizzle. Shout out to damn Dizzle. Oh, that was a good episode. But you got Larry David. You don't like Kirby Enthusiasm? That was a good one, man. What's up, Cordero? Cordero's in the house, man. Cordero's in here. These young ladies be like these young women. They don't want no old men. Hey, Cordero. So let me put it up here. Yeah, they do. They do want old men, Cordero. When we talk about the sugar baby, if they got the coin, they will look past the age. And then them older dudes got the Blue Chew that can hold it down the bed. Hey, Cordero, they'll go ahead and get a dude that's 30 years older than them in a heartbeat, so they don't got to work no more. Zaddy goes and lays it down, and I ain't got to work. Ooh, hey, come on, Cordero. You should know this by now. We've been talking about this last 2 weeks here, Cordero. Come on, man. Polar Bear, like, so true. Even in my 50s, I get more action with ladies than I was in my 20s. Yeah, of course. Polar Bear's like, they call me Ooh Poppy. That's what's up, man. Call me Poppy. Keep it sloppy. Just like that, says Vince. Home run in status. Yes, Jay. Home run status. Cordero's like, you speaking nothing but facts. Black Merlin's in the building. What's going on, Black Merlin? Blue Chew reminded men of their masculinity. Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, a lot of dudes be on that Blue Chew, man. I ain't gonna front if you need some extra help. Hey, guys, what happens to the baseball players who were juicing? A few went on Congress Hill and they ain't getting the Hall of Fame. Everybody else won World Series. In the Hall of Fame, you know, we question them, and they made their millions, and they get in. Treat Blue Chew like everybody else treated baseball, okay? Yeah, Mark McGwire's not getting into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Sammy Sosa's not getting to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Barry Bonds not getting the Hall of Fame. Yeah, Roger Clemens is not getting the Hall of Fame. Yes, Rafael Palmeiro's not getting the game. But you want to know something? Everybody else during that time is getting in the Hall of Fame. So you know what, though, fellas? You get into your Hall of Fame. You get into your bag, get into your buns glazing Hall of Fame and get you something. I don't get paid for it. I'm just trying to help y'all out, man. Trying to help y'all out. And even if y'all don't need it, get you some and have it on standby, because you never know. It's like, you know, the emergency, you know, when you got to pull the fire alarm, break glass in case emergency happens. That's what the Blue Chew gonna come in for. Break glass in case emergency happens. Oh no, I'm having problems, stressed out. Okay, it's all good now. Oh, let me stop with that, man. Let me stop with that. Okay, guys. Peep game. I got time today, right? So there's 2 items I want to talk about. Right was about the first one. I'm going to talk about Javonte Davis for a fast. If you're not aware who Javonte Davis is, you should know. You should know. Because I'm a diehard boxing fan. And Javonte Davis is a boxer. My man is 27-0, 25 knockouts. He's a beast. He boxes between 130, 135, and 140. You know, he's a really small guy, right? I mean, he's only 5'5" tall, but his nickname is Tank for a reason. He's built like a tank, you know, but he's short in stature, but the man packs one of the most mightiest punches in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Between him and Deontay Wilder, like, if you're going to go to a fight to see them fight, just know that it's not going to go the distance. There's a good chance. Like, Wilder's only had 2 fights. Wait a minute. He's had 2 fights that only went the distance, right? Because when he lost to Fury, he got knocked out. So you know that ended in knocked out. The first Fury fight was a draw, so that went the distance. His first fight with Bermain Stavern went to the distance, so that's 2. And I'm trying to think now. The second and third fight did the second and third fight end in knockout with Wilder and Fury? I think it did. Yeah, they ended, and I know the third one ended in knockout, but Tank only had 2 fights that went the distance. So the point I'm saying here is that if you go see them fight, you're not going to be there for the whole damn thing. And the reason why Tank's fight last December went the distance, because he broke or hurt his hand in that fight, and he fought with one hand the entire damn fight. But why are we talking about Javonte Davis? He is fighting next weekend in Maryland. What's going on, Lion Warrior? How you doing? Thank you, Rod. Bermain Severna Fury 1. I knew I was 2. I was close. See, that's why I got to have someone to back me up every once in a while, you know. I know the information, but every once in a while, you know, I've got a lot in my head, a lot of things going on here. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. Appreciate that confirmation. So, Javonte Tank Davis has a fight next weekend. Pay-per-view. Stat card. You got him. You got Boots Enos on the co-main event, you know, hoping Boots wipes guy out so that we can probably see him probably fight Budrick Duck, Crawford, you know, because if he wins this fight, he might come in line to be WO mandatory. I'm not going to talk about that, the mandatory stuff. That's that nerd stuff. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm talking about Tank here. So Tank got a fight next week. And if he wins next week, then he has a proposed fight with Ryan Garcia in Vegas on April 15th. So this is a twofer here, right? But what happened to Javonte Tank Davis? Apparently, the first news reports and TMZ came out that he had a DV case. He assaulted his baby mama and his kid. He was arrested, released on bail, and after he was released on bail a couple days ago, the wolves came out. The wolves came out. What's going on, C-Bros? How you doing? The wolves came out for Javonte. Talking about how he's a woman beater. He can't keep his emotions in check. You know, he's not a good person. This is what happens with black men who are fighters and boxers who don't have their emotions in check and don't have their anger in check. And they're just angry men who just wants to put hands on people whenever things don't go their way. And what did Tank Davis do? He went online and he spoke from the heart. I'm paraphrasing here, but Javonte came out and says, hey, look, this is paraphrasing. Don't take this word for word here. I'm giving you the summary here. I don't have a publicist, he said, but I didn't do anything wrong. I did not lay any MFing hands on my daughter, let alone my baby mama. He was talking about how they were watching the Disney movie together when all this thing happened, right? Last day and a half, it just been beating Tank down, to the point where he started releasing other social media posts. Yeah, that's what they were claiming, that he assaulted his kid too as well. Rod's like, Buddy was released on bail for 10% on 1K bond. Folks should have known then that this woman was on some foolishness. Exactly. Thank you for the details, Rod. Rod knows about the story. Rod's a big boxing fan too as well. We've been in boxing channels. Met him in October in Brooklyn. Yo, Rod's a good dude. He knows his boxing as well. So just the fact that 10% bond, 10% and release on $1,000 bond should tell you that what the hell is this case about, right? What really happened? So what happened after the fact that we're hearing that he assaulted his child, he assaulted his baby mama, he was arrested and released? Tank literally was having a mental breakdown. He was like, I don't want to box no more. Y'all can have this stuff. Like, what? Whoa, Tank. This situation is beating him down so much with the anxiety, the stress, the turmoil, that he was like, I don't want to box no more. I don't want to do nothing no more. Some of those tweets look kind of cryptic tweets, were kind of alarming to a degree. Like, okay, then he deletes these tweets right away. It's like, yo, okay, Tank's going through a lot right now. This is alarming. This is kind of scary right now. Because is he talking about boxing or is he talking about life? Right? What's going on, Jay? What's going on, man? Still on the grind. I hear you, brother. What happened, guys? Well, had to get a haircut today, right? Then I got a lining, got cleaned up, you know. I'm going to get my dreads retwisted next week. But on the way to the barbershop, took my nephew. He had to get a haircut too. My 16-year-old nephew. Shout out to my nephew. Came to find out his baby mama opened up and admitted to lying. Yeah, I'm going to get to that, Mark. She lied. First things first, she spit in the man's face. Tank has a picture with the spit all on his face. Did she tell the police that? No, she didn't. But all the news reports were on these allegations about Tank, but no one's talking about her spitting in Tank's face. That is assault right there, guys. I want all the men to hear this right now. If someone spits in your face, you can call the police and they will arrest that person for assault. If you spit on somebody, that is a violent act. That can be fined, punishable, and arrested if you do go ahead and call the authorities. But do they talk about that? No. She spit in his face. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What Mark said, she took his toothbrush and put it in the baby's diaper shit and then put the toothbrush back. She fucked with the man's toothbrush with shit on it, guys. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Not done yet. She came out and she said she lied, guys. She said she lied. She came out and made the statement. Not Tank today. She did. Another modern woman lying on the man, then calling the police on him, but not telling the police the acts that she did. She was the aggressor. She was the one who was causing all this anguish and pain. She is causing Tank Davis to possibly miss out on the bag, trying to ruin his career. Fellas, there's a couple of things I play with Tank Davis here. One, we got to learn from Tank Davis' mistakes. This is what happened when you choose the wrong woman to be with. They will cause all kinds of anguish, pain, and the possibility of destroying your life and your career. If you choose a woman like this, who will go ahead and be the aggressor, will be in your face, will spit in your face, will put hands on you, will put shit on your toothbrush, and then lie to police on you. But you know what, though? All men are bad. All men, toxic masculinity. You know what, though? Screw men. Believe all women. The man has a fight next weekend. Boxers put their lives on the line every time they step into that 20 by 20 square circle ring. You need every faculty in there to go against a trained killer when you go in the box ring. I don't care if you think that guy's the favorite. Every single boxer is a trained killer within rules. And you got to deal with your baby mama lying on you, spitting on you, and calling the police on you, and possibly ruin your life. Fellas. Hold on. Fellas, y'all don't hear me. I don't think y'all hear me, fellas. Y'all don't hear me. I don't think y'all hear me. I don't think y'all hear me when you choose the wrong woman. And here's the thing, guys. When I say choose the wrong woman, this is his baby mama. He is stuck with her for the rest of his life as long as his child's alive. That's what I'm saying when you choose the wrong woman. He's not married. He's got 2 baby mamas now. This one already had a baby daddy before she got with Tank, got a 12-year-old before she got with Tank. And we need to learn from young men like Tank. This situation is not his fault, but what is his fault is when we don't use proper judgment. This is not a blame Tank thing. This is not a blame victim situation. This is for us men to learn about the evils and ills about modern women today. And when we choose the wrong woman, we can see what can happen with our lives. We can lose our lives. That's why I'm talking so passionately about this right now. Tank should not have to worry about this a week before a fight. And you as an everyday man shouldn't have to worry about something like this if you come home from work on your regular job too as well. Shout out to Quick with the $1.99 super chat here. The Tate brothers were arrested in Romania. I was talking about that, Quick. I'm gonna talk about Tate in a second, guys. Hey, quick. Hey, brother. Thank you for the holler that 199. I appreciate you, unlike other content creators. I'm gonna talk about the Tate brothers after Tank Davis. I'm gonna talk about that in a second. Thank you, quick. I appreciate you, brother. Line of words, the Tank is born hood. He has no concept of civility. He will develop later in life, like Duran, Tyson, Nigel Benn, and so on. These niggas come from the dirt. We give them a blink. Here's the thing, though, Line. This is not Tank's fault. Tank only chose the wrong woman, like most of us have done in our entire lives. All of us have chosen at least 3 bad women in our lives. At least. Tank didn't do nothing. He did nothing. And the whole news cycle is on Tank. Matter of fact, when he wrote his note on social media, you know what he said? He said, because of the situation right now, I got helicopters flying across my house for something I didn't do, but what she did. What's going on, Straight Panther? Straight Panther in the building. Eric's in the building. What's going on, man? So, ain't it funny now that everybody who was ridiculing Tate Davis ain't got nothing to say right now? Ain't got nothing to say. All those people who ridiculed him, talking about him putting hands on women, all the women talking about that. I don't hear a word what they're saying. They're quiet now that the woman came out and said, I lied. What's going on, Joker? I talk about this because all of us as men have fallen victim. We have fallen to women because that smile. They're sent because they smell good. The big butt. She probably do that thing good with her mouth. What that mouth do? M-O-U-F. What that mouth do? Just because they're good sexually in bed with you guys, just because they look good, doesn't mean you need to deal with them. And I want Javonte Davis' situation to stick out here, that if you see the red flags that you feel that this woman could jeopardize your career and your life, fellas, run. Run. It's popping, Dilly. Don't stick around. Don't deal with it. And here's the thing. Tank got millions. Tank got Bentleys, Rolls Royces, flies on private planes. Nothing but stars and the billionaires come to see him fight. Jay-Z be ringside. Beyonce be ringside. You name all the top A-list. Denzel be ringside for his fights. He got money. What happens when the average Joe Schmo like us, who don't have millions, who fall in the jaws of what a woman can do to us, like what's happening to Tank right now? Is Tank, I want to say, is Tank Davis perfect? No. Has Tank Davis had his run-ins with the police? Yes, he has. But just because of what someone's past indiscretions does not always mean that it dictates the current present state of affairs. Does he got a case coming up in about a month or 2? Yes, he does. He got a case coming up. But what happens is that we see all the time, especially with fighters, how all it takes is an accusation and everything goes out the goddamn door. And then when the woman says, I lied, everybody is goddamn silent. I want all the YouTube channels who had all the junk that they had to say for the last 2 days to come out and say they're sorry. I'm not saying sorry because I'm riding for Tank Davis that way. I'm just sick and tired of people, when they hear about a DV case with a guy, or just be hearsay, or we hear a woman say, yeah, my man, I left him because of a DV situation. We hear it all the time on these Kendra videos, all right? I'm sick and tired of hearing it. And you know what, though? As men, as people here, we should not just take everybody's word for it. Let everything play out. Let it play out. But especially if a woman says a DV thing, you need to wait and pause right now. This woman spit on him and put shit on his toothbrush. She didn't tell the police that. She didn't tell the police that. So I want all you YouTubers, all you phony boxing fans, all you cats that hate Javonte Tate Davis and hate the PBC, when you made those videos and dogging him out here, you got crow on you now. You got egg on your face because she admitted to lying. She said that she didn't tell the authorities everything that happened. So because of that, if you don't apologize, y'all on some bullshit too. And if y'all on that bullshit too, then I don't want to rock with y'all. And I hope I can go into one of your chats and curse you the hell out. Because all you want to do is believe when a woman says that a DV charge happened, and you want to believe all women, when most of us men here, we're guilty until we got to prove our goddamn innocence. Guys, we cannot believe when someone says a DV charge happened. We got to take the word for it. Unless when the charges happen and we see photos and we see the woman with black eyes and bruises and stuff like that, unless we see the evidence, we need to wait. We need to pause. We need to reserve judgment and just wait till the goddamn facts come out. If you ain't got that, then shut the fuck up. And none of y'all who dogged Tank Davis out didn't have that. And it took less than a day and a half before she came clean. She came clean now. I hope Tank has a good fight. He got a week left here. I hope he gets his mental right. And I'm saying this because I'm a big boxing fan, and knowing how men put their lives on the line, and all it takes is a quick lapse of judgment, and he doesn't see that right hand coming, and he's lay on the mat, count of 10, cancel Christmas. Boxing is the one thing you got to have all your faculties and all your reflexes, because that man is standing right next to you, right in front of you, with 10-ounce gloves on, ready to knock your ass out. So knowing the fact that this man is in the hurt business, I hope that his mind is right going to the ring. Not because I'm rooting saying I'm a Tank Davis fan. I'm saying this because I'm a boxing fan, and I know what these men go through when they put their lives on the line, when they go in the ring. And then on top of that too, he got to go home and deal with a goddamn banshee who's his baby mama putting charges on him for nothing, assaulting him. Y'all gotta stop this, guys. This happens because men also believe in the notion of believe all women. If you ain't got the facts, you need to shut up as well, guys. If you ain't got the facts, you need to shut up as well. Just be quiet. Oh, Tank Davis, here he go again. He got that case. He always hitting on. When there's smoke, there's fire. Because no, each case is individual. When it comes to athletes, we got to know that they're targets. Whether they're boxers, whether they're football players, whether they're basketball players, if they're professional athletes with $1 million contracts, or they got $1 million fights coming up here, we should know we need to reserve judgment until everything comes out. If we don't have that, shut the hell up and stop believing all women, because this woman lied now, and now we got to look at the egg on the face here. Where the retractions at? I don't see none of those channels talking. Those channels are quiet right now. Those news channels are quiet right now. I don't hear nothing. Sick and tired of this crap, y'all. And I'm a man too. And I've had someone try to accuse me of something that was not even true. That's why I'm so passionate about this. Not because I'm a man and something came out that was false here, that I had the exact, not the same type of charge, but I had a similar situation in my past too as well. And no man wants to be accused of something they didn't do, because you're fighting and trying to yell to the mountaintops, like I joke around saying, please believe me, right? But what happens when you know for a fact that you didn't do it, you didn't do anything, and everybody believes that woman? But then when everybody finds out that woman lied, where are you at then? You got to look at everybody else saying, where the fuck were you guys at? You didn't even know this woman, but you know him. You know him. You don't know her, but you believe in her. You never hung out with her. You never talked to her. Matter of fact, you never seen her face, even heard her voice. But believe all women. How about wait, pause, reserve judgment, and then boom, when the facts come out, then we come out and speak on it. That's why I didn't talk about it a couple of days ago. I wanted to wait to find out what's going to happen, and now we know what's happening here. The man was lied on. It's crazy, guys. I'm tired of this. Men got to live this life like this here. Not all men are perfect, but you know what, though? So many of us are regular guys, and we can't fight these charges. We don't got the money if we got to go to court to fight these charges. That's why we got to stick together, have these forums, talk about it so every man can understand what's at play here. Masculinity is on fire. It's on target, and they want to destroy this. They want to destroy men. They want every single man to be beta, blue pill, so that we can just low down and be on the feet of everything of women and don't have to worry about us saying, oh, here are these guys again. No, guys, we got to be careful. We got to look out for each other. It's a facts, guys. These are facts, especially being a black man. Ooh, got me excited here, guys. Got me worked up, got me amped up here. We're an hour into the stream here. I know I ain't got to the video yet. I just had to talk about Tate Davis, man. I had to talk about that because how many times have women lied on men, called the police, and then after it's said and done, after the police has gone and left, everybody's ran the man's name through the mud. Then she says, oh, I lied or it wasn't true. And then there's no retractions and no one says nothing and everybody goes on with their lives here. It's a bunch of garbage, guys. Bunch of garbage. Shout out to my man, Paul Carrick in the building with the $5 holler. What's going on, Paul? It's my man, 50 grand here. He said, if not for channels like yours, men would get buried. Thank you, Paul. We're trying here, brother. We're trying. Hey, Paul. Salute. Thank you for the $5 holler. Like other content creators be showing love here. I appreciate you. You've been here for a while, man. You my man, 50 grand, man. Thank you, man. Now, I'm not talking about Bud Crawford, Sheila. I'm just getting caught up in these comments here. Let me scroll down here. Jew says, bro, just believing women is a bad idea for real. Facts. Creek's like, I don't know what's worse between shit on a toothbrush or on your side of the bed like Mr. Depp. Oh, my God. 2022, thank you, Creek. 2022 should be the year where we should, everybody, men and women, not just men, women should say, no, I'm not going to believe all women. That Johnny Depp trial was at the top of the year. Johnny Depp got off because he got money. He was able to win his case because he had money. And the average man don't have money. It laid the blueprint. You keep all your receipts. You keep all your receipts and get your money going right. You may can fight a case. You know what I mean? But you're right. Thank you, Deal. Hit the like button, guys. Guys, we got an 80 in the building here. We should have about 80 likes right now. I'm kind of curious. Where we at here? Hold on. Where are we at? Where are we at, guys? We got 80 in the building. I know I'm doing a little bit earlier right now. Where are we at? 64 likes. 65 likes. Okay, guys. Hey, I need 15 more of you guys. Hit the like button. I ain't stopping the show yet because we ain't got to 100 to show yet. When we get to 100, if we ain't got 100 likes, the show stops when we get 100 likes. Okay, let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Creaky's like, how can I comfortably sleep in my bed knowing it's been shit on? And he thinks he's sleeping in that next to me. Everybody got to die, damn it. Juby's like, she needs to go to jail. Facts. He's like, I can buy a new toothbrush. I can't just go to CVS to buy a new bed. Facts, Creaky. Beds are expensive. I got to buy a new bed right now. Excuse me. Beds are expensive. I was looking at the room place. I'm looking at Tempur-Pedic beds. Beds are expensive, and people don't realize that. God dizzle. So best one of the top of line beds costs as much as a goddamn car these days. A cheap car, but a car at it. Man. Ben's like, he gets to slap the shit out of her. Oh, yep. Damn, there's an Adam shouldn't have ate that apple, and we wouldn't be dealing with these itches. Hey, Antoine, I see you hopped on. I'm not taking anybody right now. I'm taking callers at the end of the show. I got the link posted, but when I get done with the video, if you're still on, you can hop on, brother. But I'm not going to take anybody at this moment here. Okay. Yeah, I got the link posted, guys, for anybody that want to hop on, but I'm not taking any callers right now. I'm going through my early monologue. I'm going to get to the video, and at the end of the show, if you guys want to click on the link, you guys can do that here. So that's what's going on here, man. Let's hold on, guys. 1 second. Okay. Let's hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here. She acting funny. Hey, Derek, what's going on here? You saying that, hey, Dave, you missed my super. I see the $2 holler here. I don't see no more super from you, brother. Hey, Derek, first thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holler here, for this $2 holler here. I don't see no other supers from you, brother. If you see another super, I missed it. I'm looking. Hold on. I don't see any other supers from you. Hold on. I got another super I got to get to here. Give me 1 second. I got quick super. I see him. Hold on. I did pause. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Streamer, I can bug you again. Give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure. Oh, here it is, man. I'm sorry, man. Streamer acting really funky, man. Hold on. Here you go, Derek. Thank you for reminding me. I don't like to miss him. Thank you, brother. Thank you for reminding me. I did not even see this, Derek. Thank you. StreamYard's acting really janky, guys. You guys hear me? It's like, man, why is it doing this here? So Derek's back to back here with the $5 holla. Hi, tribe. Hey, that dude name. Sorry, I had a lot to do before Saturday. I got my Captain Morgan's haircut, trim. I'm ready. All right, Derek. Derek's ready, guys. Derek's ready. Hey, brother Derek. Brother Derek, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man, on this here. It's not New Year's Eve yet. You know, we're getting there. Rod's like, God, choose better. Thank you, though, Derek. Thank you for telling me that, because the StreamYard's acting buggy here right now. There might be a few comments that I missed here. Quick, I got your super. I'm getting to you in a second. So I did see yours here. So give me a second, guys. We're about to get to the video in a second. Hold on here. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Joker? I see you, Joker, in the building. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. This the thing I gotta deal with here. You know, we go through a little struggle streaming here, guys. Not as bad though. Roy Jones like, accusations could end his career. It can end anybody's career, Roy. Facts, brother. Jurgen's like, stop dating modern women. Mm-hmm. My man Quick here. He's here with the $4.99. We upgrade you to the $5 holla, Quick. From the evidence we gathered, we came to the conclusion that Dave has been flying 304s in and out of Chi-Town. God damn it, Quick. Y'all here, Quick. Quick. Reluctantly, you got me saying this, Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Quick. I appreciate it like other content creators. Quick, I ain't fluing nobody in and out of Chicago. I'm tired of you. Why y'all starting again? This has been going on like the last week and a half, guys. The last week and a half, y'all been grilling me talking about, look at Dave here. He got that chick from Chicago. Hey, come on, man. Come on. I got me a milkshake today. I know. I'm all over the place. I got Moet and I got milkshake. Hey, don't get mad at me here. I'm jonesing this weekend, you know? But Quick, come on, man. Come on, Quick. Come on, Quick. Hold on. Antoine says, I sent a super yesterday and no responses. Hey, Antoine, I didn't do a show yesterday. I didn't do a show. Did you drop a super after the fact? Because today's Friday. I've done live streams Monday, Wednesday, and Friday this week. So if you dropped the super yesterday, I wasn't on yesterday. So I just need you to confirm that, brother. It's all good. I get to all the supers. If I miss one, but I wasn't on yesterday. I'm not trying to miss anybody on purpose. You guys can tell. I stopped shows in the middle to knock out the supers, man. Let me know when you drop that. Larry's like, evening, afternoons, all the Ain't Ish crew. The Ain't Ish crew's in the house, guys. It's Friday, man. Dave, there are two things you don't go cheap on: a bed and shoes. Facts, Mark. Facts. You don't go. Hey, that is a fact. Hey, man, guys, your bed. Don't you notice that you are on your bed? If you get the proper amount of sleep, you know what, 5, 6, 7 hours of sleep at night. You know, depending on how much you sleep, you're spending at least 25 to 30% of your day sleeping in that damn bed. Your whole core laying down on some. You wonder why you have aches and pains? It's probably that janky ass bed you're on, them hard ass springs that you have for 14 plus years. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if you got a bed that's over 10 plus years old and you didn't spend over $4,000 for that damn bed, you need a new bed right now. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. If your bed is over 10 years old, it's got a hard ass spring. You can hear it when you walk in the room. Don't gotta sit on the damn bed, and you know you didn't pay top price for it. You got it on sale at Value City. You need to get a new bed right now. You wonder why my back hurts? Oh, my lower back. Oh, I gotta stretch more. Man, I need to lose some weight. No, you need a new goddamn bed. What's going on, Mike? We gotta hook up later, man. We gotta hook up later. I came from the barbershop late today. Or maybe tomorrow morning, whatever the case may be. I'm not flying them out, Jay. That's quick. I'm not flying them out, Jay. Come on, Jay. You don't believe Quick here? Quick over here probably drink up a half a bottle already. He already going at it, man. He probably thinking of more jokes to talk about me, man. Mike's like, got the receipts of Dave buying the tickets for the 304s. You ain't got no receipts, Mike. Hey, y'all don't believe Mike right now. Mike is just jumping on the bandwagon right now because me ain't talking a while. I ain't been answering my phone. He called me and I was on the phone with my mom's when you called me the other day, Mikey. I think it was last night you called me. I was on the phone with my mom's. I ain't talked. Matter of fact, me and Mike ain't talked this whole week, basically. I've been so busy, Mike. And Mike now want to jump in and want to throw in the jokes too. I see you, Mike. I'm ready for you. Roy Jones like, tell him, Dave, New Year's resolution, no flyovers. Hey, man, I ain't getting down like that, Roy. Tell them. Believe me. Jay is like, Mike says, it's not true, Jay. Hey, see what you did, Mike? Now you laughing. Ha, ha, ha. See what you did, man? Nah. That's like buying a custom-made suit and wearing some Payless shoes. Right, Larry? I hear you. Man, come on. Yeah, Sheila, Value City. Go to Value City and get your bed for like $400 and you wonder why your back hurts. I mean, don't get twisted. You can probably get a good bed. You can get a good bed at Value City if you go get the top of line bed at Value City would be like a medium, like their best would be like a medium brand at like a Tempur-Pedic spot, right? You know, but you got to spend a couple of $1,000 and everything, right? They're gonna have some mattresses. I'm just saying though, the average person ain't going to Value City to go buy the top of the line mattress. If your back is hurt and you got a mattress that's 9 years old and that box spring is also 14 years old. Hey, man, you need a new bed. Mark's like, guys, again, David got it, so it ain't tricking. Damn it, Mark. What the hell, man? What? I got it, so it's not tricking, but I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. What are y'all talking about? I'm tired of y'all. Y'all ain't right. 85 in the building. Press the like button. We got 85 here. I need 85 likes, man. And shout out to my man Derek here with the $5 holler here, man. He said, Dave, after you fly them, do you dress up like Hugh Hefner before the full Monty, or do you give her the magic mic? Just teasing, brother. Love you, bro. Derek, tired of you and everybody else here. First things first, salute. Thank you for the holla. I don't do none of them things. I never flew anybody into Chicago. As far as this flew out coach is concerned, I have never flew anybody out. Only thing I've ever done, I've been in relationships, and of course, I've gone on vacations with my lady friends in the past. You know what I'm saying? But I've never flew nobody into Chicago. Anytime I got in a flight with somebody, it was with a significant other. Come on, guys. Quick's like, I need a bed now. I usually keep it uncomfortable so the 304s won't stay the night. God dizzle. These things like that 304 dude ain't Dave. God dizzle, man. Rod's like, Dave gotta pull them, put them on Delta, to Southwest canceling flights. Damn, Rod's in this now? Oh, man, Rod, I thought you was my man. I thought Rod was my guy, 50 grand and all. Oh, damn. I'm tired of y'all. I'm going to end this stream early. Y'all don't keep making fun of me. I'm sick and tired that every time I cam up now, I did that video for the last like 4 or 5 live streams, that y'all going to try to tell me that I'm flying out these 304s. Hey, man, I'm going to end this live stream, see how much I'm flying them out now. How y'all going to like that now, okay? I'll end this stream right now. Eric's like, if I fly into Miami alone, I want a Miami lady. MOP, the legend says Dave flies them in and out on a regular. I want to grow up and be like Dave. God, this was MOP. See, why did I do that damn reaction video? Why did I do that video the other week? Why did I do that? That's been last week here, and y'all, the joke still ain't stopped. Jokes and jokes and jokes and jokes. Ha! Come on, man. I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all ain't right. Man. Hey, real fast before I get to the reaction video, let's talk about Andrew Tate. Let's talk about Andrew Tate for a second, guys. Still a lot of details to come out, but we'll just have a quick recap. My man got arrested in Romania yesterday. Mark's like, Captain Dave. Dave, we love you and your business is your own. Forget you, Jew. My business. I ain't got no business, though. Lord have mercy. I ain't got no business. Quick with the $1.99. We're gonna upgrade you to the $2 holler here. He says, every time you long show, we're gonna go in on you. Oh my God, really? I'm running an hour 16 into this live stream here. Oh Lord, quick. All right, salute, brother. I appreciate you. So every time I go, if I long stroke, I got the jokes coming. So every time that I long stroke, y'all got the joke. He said, that cap, dude. I'm not lying, D-Sam. Ellis, like, if you end the stream now, he definitely know you flying him out. God damn it, Ellis. God damn it. Dave, did you ever hang out with the Tate brothers? They can learn from you. God damn. Hey, come on, guys. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with Quick. I'm done with D. Samuel. I'm done with all you guys. Trigger's like, it's your fault, that dude. You talk about it too much. What am I talk about it? Y'all bringing it up. Okay, real fast, guys. I'm tired of y'all these jokes. Lord have mercy. Y'all don't want me to start cracking on y'all now. If I start cracking jokes on y'all, this chat will go from 81 to 0. Dave got a discount code with Sprint Airlines for his chicks. God, now Xavier out of nowhere is going to come with the jokes now. What the hell? The roast of that dude named Dave, says Sheila. Okay, guys. That's why I called you last night, so you can make a video while Tate arrest was being reported. I know, man. I couldn't do no videos last night, Mike. I was MIA. I couldn't do no videos last night. If I answered that phone last night, I couldn't do it. But real fast, though, guys, let's talk about Andrew Tate. He got arrested yesterday, right? He got arrested, and everybody's just running with it. Apparently, if you guys follow social media, right, he was having like a little bit of back and forth with Greta. What's that girl's name? Her last name, I forgot her last name. Her name's Greta. She's a young girl who's been out here on social media and been in Congress and talking to world leaders and the UN about issues with pollution and world problems, things of that nature. She's a young girl over here trying to fight the good battle, right? I don't know much about it. I just know a little bit about it, right? So her and Andrew Tate, we're kind of going back and forth on it. Part of the thing was going back and forth because Andrew Tate got a large collections. Thumper, thank you, Lion and Warrior. Thank you. See, Vince, like, I eat pussy from the back, Dave. Say something. Damn you, Vince. Oh my God. Oh God, I can't look at the chat right now. I'm trying to have this conversation right now. If I look down, I'm trying to have a serious conversation. Y'all is gonna make me lose my train of thought here. So he was having this conversation with Greta, about his cars and everything, his fleet of cars and things of that nature. And then apparently during the and then she was trying to rip on him, talking about, she got the social media burn and blah, 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 right? And he over here eating pizza. He responds back. First it was on Twitter, and he responds back with a video. And he's eating pizza, and he's like, yo, we ain't recycling these pizza boxes. So people are thinking that he threw away a bunch of pizza boxes, and that's how the police got tipped off and found, they knew where he was eating at, right? So they arrested him. What's up, TND? This is T. Lee also. Okay, Roundhouse, I see a different name. Okay. So he gets arrested, and they're talking about human trafficking. Saying he out here being a pimp, and he's flying them in and out against women's will. That's what you say about human trafficking. Saying you over here getting these girls and hooking them up with other men and doing things they ain't supposed to be doing. You trafficking them to do all kinds of unscrupulous things, right? But here's the thing, though, guys. This is all brand new right now. But Andrew Tate and his brother was not arrested. They were detained. Big difference. They were not officially arrested. They were not officially charged. They were detained for 24 hours, then released. They ain't got no charge of human trafficking on them. You know what they're trying to get them on? How dare you, girl Greta Thunberg. You know what they're trying to get them on? Those entanglements from Dave. God damn it, y'all wilding right now, man. You know they're trying to get him on? They're trying to get him on some taxes. They trying to get him on the money game, y'all. They're reaching. They're reaching for Andrew Tate right now. We're talking about some human trafficking. You think this man is rich? This man got money on top of money. This man got yachts, fleet of cars, houses throughout America and other parts of the country, as well as Romania. They're fishing for something right now to make his life a living hell. And Anton Daniels made a good point earlier today. He says, you know, we're all on social media. We're all on YouTube. We're building the platform. We understand that when we do this here, we're putting ourselves out there to the public. Even for the guys like you guys who got jokes on me thinking I'm fluing these girls out, you know, and they're jokes, you know, but still though, like I'm putting myself out for the public consumption so you guys can rock with me. You guys can disagree with me. You guys can crack jokes on me. I can crack jokes on you. The whole idea is that I am now, in a sense, a public figure. So when we're here, we're putting ourselves out there on the line. But Anton said something that was very, very good today. He says, it's one thing to be popular. It's another thing that when you're Andrew Tate, you're now infamous. Andrew Tate's infamous now. And let's just call a buck a buck. Some of y'all black guys going to disagree with me on this. I heard another YouTuber say this, and I agree with him. Andrew Tate technically right now is bigger than Kevin Samuels ever was. Kevin Samuels was the leader of the Manosphere guys. Once he had his peak before he passed away in May, he was about to hit the next level. He was on Atlanta doing TV shows. He had next level things lined up. Andrew Tate's worldwide. People know about Tate bigger because of the fact that of his background earlier, you know, because, you know, Kevin Samuels got on the last couple years before he died. His early years in YouTube, he wasn't that big. And then the last 2 years, the dude was skyrocketing. Andrew Tate was a kickboxer, made millions on the internet with, you know, with the cam girls. Then he started building the presence with himself on social media when Kevin Samuels was still alive. You know, when you think about all his platforms, he was equal to about Kevin Samuels before Kevin Samuels died. And even after he got banned, you can say that he's bigger than Kevin Samuels right now. But what happens when you become infamous? What happens when you become bigger than life? What happens when people talk about you, not for the things that you're doing, but just from other stuff that doesn't even really matter or stuff that's being made up? That's where we're at right now, Andrew Tate right now. He's big. He's superstar, you can say. Larger than life. He was just on Just Pearly Things podcast with Brittany Renner. And man, I'd never seen Brittany Renner so quiet in my entire damn life. We don't have all the details yet from the case. We do know that up until like 2 hours ago, I read that he was not arrested. He was detained for 24 hours. And they had nothing on human trafficking. They're looking at his money and taxes. They're really trying to dig in there and try to make his life a living hell. But we don't have anything else right now, guys. So when Greta was trying to give him the Twitter burn, like, oh, you know, everybody want to jump on the balance. This is what happens when you traffic in women. Now your time is up now. Hey, guys. Just because you see a TMZ report don't mean shit. Look at Javonte Davis a couple of days ago. Reason why I started with him than Andrew Tate. Just because you see a TMZ report that someone got arrested doesn't mean a goddamn thing. So it doesn't mean nothing with Tank because his girl lied on him. And now we know of Andrew Tate and his brother right now. They were only detained and never arrested. Carl's like, if I had Tate money, I would have the middle finger tattooed on my forehead. I'm on my forehead, Tara. That'd be crazy. Like, take this, take it. I hear you, man. He sold MSC for $350 million. Did he really, Mr. Gino? I didn't know about that part. If he really sold one of his businesses for $350, God dizzle. $199 for Quick again. He's back. He's back with the $2 holla. We upgrade you, Quick. He's like, Tate shook loose again. They can't stop him. Yeah, Quick. Yeah, Quick. Hey, first name's Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you for not cracking no jokes in this super here. I appreciate it like other content creators. Yeah, he's loose again. This is what's going to happen right now, guys. And a couple of guys have said this in the chat here. Like the MLP says, reaching. Exactly. Some people says, Andrew Tate called it. Yeah. They're going to go after him and make his life a living hell going forward right now. So here's the thing. As long as he ain't breaking no rules, he's not breaking the law, he's all good. There's going to be reaching. As long as he's clean, he ain't got nothing going on. All there is just all they're doing is making inconveniences for him. Because I saw a video before I came online, and it was a Romanian video. And the reporter was talking to Romanian. Him and his brother just got released out of jail. He's like, here, drink this beer. They were kicking it. They were wilding. It's like, yo, man, they're making fun of the reporter trying to talk to them, drink this beer and everything. They just kicking it back right now. When you're Andrew Tate, you know that you're gonna be at the helm of things coming at you right now. So here he got his high-priced lawyer on the case here, or lawyers plural. Guys like him have multiple lawyers. They don't just have one. They have multiple lawyers, right? And so he's released right now. And it's what this is. It's just another few days in the news cycle. And then we move on to the next joint, guys. That's what Andrew Tate is right now, this situation here. They're reaching. They don't find anything. So it's hot for a couple of days in the news cycle. Everybody who's talking about him get their views up, gets their ratings up, and then we're on to the next story, guys. And piece of all I love, Dave. I know it's all good, brother. Tate has plenty of prime property in the UK. Yeah, he does. Rest in power, Kevin Samuels. Yeah. No doubt. I'll wait and see how things turn out, says Eric. Yep. Legend says 3-6 months, you a Hall of Fame status. Jay says control the narrative. Yep. Legend says Sam Smith made unholy because Dave's entanglements. What the hell, MOP? God, there's no. Lion Warrior says, I still do, Brittany. Don't care what anyone says. Hey, you know what, Lion Warrior? Here's how I feel about this. I smashed Brittany Renner. Hell yeah, I would. I ain't wifing Brittany Renner. You see how that goes, guys? Shout out to my man Lions Word. Thank you, Quick. I'm gonna take your comment down for a second here. Want everybody to see this here. Brittany Renner's cute. She ain't the baddest chick in the game. She ain't no 10, but she is cute. Got a nice little body. But do you see how I did that and how men look at women compared to how women look at us here? I'm with you, Lion Warrior. Would I smash Brittany Renner? Hell yeah, I smash Brittany Renner. Would I make her my girlfriend, be serious, and want to put a ring and get down on one knee? Hell to the no. Oh, hell no. I ain't doing all that. Yeah, she can get the D all day. That's all she getting. She ain't getting nothing more and nothing less. But you see, that's what happens when you're Brittany and you put yourself out there where that's the only way like guys like me look at you as. Now there's going to be some simps, some blue pill guys like, yo, Brittany Renner fine. I'd love to make her my wife. I'll make her a housewife. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't doing that. I don't care how much Andrew Tate said to her. She's still stuck in that in that matrix right now. She's hoping that she can still live her lifestyle and get the man that she wants, even though the Andrew Tate gave her a whole bunch of gut punch bombs. Talk about how high value men operate, the kind of men that she wants. We're not talking about average men. We're talking about the men that she wants. So would I smash? Hell yeah. Would I say, hey, Brittany, do you want to rock with this Henry here? This high earner not rich yet? No. I'm good on that. No. See, and that, guys, that's how we need to look at women, discern these women here. Would you get with her? No, but she can get the D. I make sure I'm putting a condom on that bad boy, and I'm gonna know when her cycle is. Remember I said cycle week about girls getting pregnant? Remember that? I said it's cycle week. I kept saying that when it's like, it's cycle week. Remember I kept saying that? Find out when her cycle is so you know that she's not ovulating. You make sure you wrap it up and you give her that D and you keep it moving. But do you take someone like that serious? Hell no, because she's gonna make your life a living hell, guys. Living to the hell. You flying her in too, Dave? Nah, she costs too much MOP. If I was gonna fly anybody, it wouldn't be her. She gonna cost too much. Remember, her baby daddy, even though she ain't with him no more, PJ Washington is still a Charlotte Hornet. He is still a former first-round pick. He still makes millions, okay? I know that she don't get that much from child support, but you never know any given time. PJ could break her off some. Hey, man, go take this leak and shut up. I don't feel like dealing with you right now. You know what I'm saying? At any given time, PJ could be like, all right, come back here. Baby mama, come back home. And she's smashing her baby daddy. She costs too much, man. That's too much. Like I said, what we talked about the other day, when women who have baby daddies, they will always smash their baby daddies. You will never be the one and only. So now I'm good on that, brother. I'm good, MOP. T. Look, I wouldn't even smash Brittany, and she's freaking beautiful. I hear you, T. Lee. Some people feel that way too. I ain't mad at you for thinking that way. Are we doing Dave's flued out confessions? Oh, and peace to all. Damn, Wash Gamer. God, y'all starting again. Lord have mercy. That Brittany D dude named Wop Dave. Damn, you just can come up with new names, D Samuel. You can come up with new names, man. No one can make Brittany a wife, right, Carl? No one can. Better do like Drake and bring hot sauce for Brittany. And damn, hot sauce. I'm bringing Tabasco sauce. I'm bringing the big bottle of Tabasco sauce. 8 more likes, people. Yeah, thank you, MOP. I wouldn't hit Brittany with aluminum condom on. Oh, man, Carl, that's harsh. Aluminum condom. Ouch. That just hurts. Just trying to think of putting that on with all the noise. Ugh. She's a hit it and quit it. Yeah, Thomas, she is. Dave, did you hear Superhead is rumored to be pregnant? I thought I saw that, Xavier. I thought I saw Superhead was pregnant. Oh, boy. I'm going to say this here. This line's going to get my video demonetized. Boy, when it comes to Superhead, niggas never learn. Niggas never learn. I know she gives head probably. That's why her nickname is Superhead. She gives head better than anybody. Had Mr. Marcus doing the PNC, doing a post-nut clarity in about 90 seconds. Back in like 2006. Mr. Marcus like, ho, 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 not on camera. Not on camera. It's only been a minute. Ho! I'm telling you, man. Then all of a sudden now she pregnant in her 40s? What dummy would knock up Superhead in this time of age right now? I know, was it Eddie Winslow from Family Matters was with her for a second? Oh my God. I swear, some dudes are just so stupid. There's one thing to say, I'm going to go ahead and hit it. It's another thing to say, I'm going to wife up Superhead. Her nickname is Superhead. How you going to take her to your peoples? Hey, y'all, I want you to meet Superhead. Everybody's going to be like, Superhead? Superhead? Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, man. I'm telling you. That's what everybody's going to be looking at it as. Now, how you going to get someone pregnant? Her nickname is Superhead. I can understand that you want to get head from someone who's nicknamed Superhead. But why would you impregnate and make her your baby mama with her nickname like Superhead? Lord have mercy. The power of the tuna tunnel, says Stephen Price. God, tizzle. I never heard tuna tunnel before. I like that one. Shout out to Quick again with the $4.99. Holla, we upgrade you to the 5 because we always upgrade it. We want to round them off here. Quick is back. He says, this is the start of TDND flying Brittany rendering fun. Oh my God. Hey, brother. Hey, Quick. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler. You know what's going to happen now? Quick. I'm going to inquire how much Brittany charges for an interview. And we ain't going to do this over Skype. We're not going to do this over StreamYard. I'm going to do like Anton Daniels and fly her ass in to the TD&D studios. If I did that, oh, y'all going to be clowning me for days. If I paid that cost and flew her in, paid for her hotel, and did a whole segment of interviews here in TD&D studios. If I did that here, oh, y'all be grilling me for the next year. I think 2023 will be, oh yeah, Dave and Brittany getting it in. Hey, you think I'm not joking? I'm gonna look her up and inquire about her services. I'm just gonna curious how much if that costs a lot or not, or she doing it for the love. I don't know how much she charges for interviews. I'm kind of curious now. Dave, he's top shelf nominated. Damn, Xavier. Eddie Winslow like trans women. Damn, I love Fame Man too. Yeah, Jew. He's with a trans woman now. I saw that, Jew. He was with Superhead for a minute though first. Yeah, Eddie out there, man. I think he's with old girl. She was on Love and Hip Hop. Who's the trans girl? I think Eddie Winslow's messing with. I can't remember her name right now, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Wash Gamer says a 44-year-old startup baby mama is disgusting work. Jimmy's like, do it. Jimmy, if that's your Ben Stiller, do it. I'm just kind of curious when I see that. I I'm a pop culture guy, so when I see do it, I'm thinking of Ben Stiller, man. If she's ever in Chicago, we knew who did it. Damn you, Jay. TYT don't like Andrew Tate. Nah, the Young Turks don't like Andrew Tate. Nah, they're too left wing. Like their wokeness is beyond woke. They're so woke that when it comes to a black person here, it's like, yo, we ain't fighting for that. Shut the fuck up, white people. Literally, I watch the Young Turks every now and then. I'll tune on them, but then they get on so much woke stuff. I'm like, I'm a black man. Y'all need to cool out with that one. Come on. For real, man. There's just some people who are just so quote unquote woke. They're sleep. I don't think y'all heard me on this one. There are some people who think they're quote unquote so woke, they're actually asleep behind the wheel. Bruh, a chef knocked up Superhead. He looked lame as F. For real, Cordero's a chef? Oh, God, Cordero. Come on, man. Come on, Cordero. Ellis like a 33-year-old celebrity chef, Kwame. For real, Ellis? God dizzle. He's 33? Oh, yeah, she got a young dude. That's the only way that Superhead can get anybody. That's how the game works. See, women like Superhead, they got to get young dudes. A guy her age, or, they're not checking for Superhead. A guy in his 40s, like me, I'm close to Superhead's age. She's like about a year or two older than me, give or take here. We ain't messing with Superhead like that. Now, like I said, a drunken night, she, what that mouth do? I'm kind of curious. Don't get mad at the messenger. I'm kind of curious how if Mr. Marcus only went down for like 90 seconds to 2 minutes. Like, oh, I'm on camera. Not this fast. I'm not a quick nutter. No. Hey, if you can make Mr. Marcus, who's a legend in the game, do that, I ain't gonna front. I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of interested. I'm not saying I'll do it, but I'm just saying though, Mr. Marcus is a legend. We seen that man work. Literally, pause. He's bust down a whole bunch of chicks. And all of a sudden, one chick was like, no, you ain't gonna last 3 minutes. Hey, man, I'm just saying, any man would be kind of curious. You may not say, I don't want to do it today, but you would be kind of curious. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. What is that? Dave's like, Dave, are you nuts? Renner has way too many miles. Hey, Dave, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I bet you every single girl we've been with got a gang of miles and we just don't know. We just want to believe it because we think they're a good girl. I'm just going to keep it a buck with you guys. Yes, she got miles. And you want to know something? After I've been with girls who I thought didn't have that many miles, and after the fact, you find out, oh, man, you out here in these streets too. So when you look at your past indiscretion, your past ladies, Dave, DJ, just know that there's probably at least 4 or 5 women who you thought that didn't have many miles, and she been ran through. So I'm just saying, as a one-off, you guys got to remember, if you guys had a one-off where nothing can happen here, it's like, I'm going to get some head out of it, you might think about it. I'm not saying relationship. I'm thinking like a heterosexual man who says, if you ain't got no responsibilities and she's going to give you the one-off here, what would you do? You might think about it. Don't mean you will do it, but you're going to be like, I might be interested. I don't know, I might be. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see what that mouth do. That's all. MOUF. What that mouth do. Oh, let me stop. We got to get to the video, guys. Let's get to the video. Oh, man, someone needs to call in and talk with Dave. I'm talking to you like a heterosexual male if you had a one-off. Let's just keep it a buck here. I mean, unless you know for a fact that you can actually go to the doctor and count all the bodies that's been in your current girl situation here, you're kind of going off what she's telling you. Her demeanor and what she tells you if you having these hard-hitting questions. And 9 times out of 10, women ain't gonna tell you the truth anyway about their body count. So let's just keep it a buck here, guys. If you got not talking about wifing, if you know for a fact that you had a one-off with someone who was cute, you will be interested. Carl's like, I'm taking the head and the fifth. I like it, Carl. I like it, Carl. Because these ninjas lying. If they say they don't want to try Superhead, what's up, Dave? Thank you, Coffee Killer. Thank you. Dudes be lying all the time about, like that. Dudes be lying. Come on. I know some of y'all may, if you really think that she's ugly, I can get it. Because some people may look at Superhead and Brittany Renner's like, she ain't my cup of tea. I can't get my dick hard because of her. I don't find her attractive. All right, cool. I can rock with that, because everybody's different. But if you find her attractive and it's a one-off, man, and we're not talking about a relationship, you can't tell me you ain't thought about it. If you ain't thought about it, do me a favor, go on Pornhub and pull up Superhead and Mr. Marcus and watch that scene and let me know you're like, I might be kind of interested now, Dave. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Just watch that scene. You're like, oh, goddamn. That's all I'm telling you. Like Carl said, I'm taking the head and the fifth. For real. Okay, guys. That's enough here. We talked about Andrew Tate here for a second. Little Brittany Renner. Tank Davis. Let's get to the video. God damn, I never long stroked this long before. But it's the day before New Year's. I got time today. I've been off work. I want to talk to you guys and have a good time. Cordell's like, I get hit from Superhead and Brittany Renner. Thick, I hit it from the back. Thank you, Cordell. Be real about it. We're not saying wife them. We're not saying engaged. We're not saying you got to live them in common law. We're saying that if you had a Friday night like tonight and nothing was popping off and she was cool and you was cool, you down with it, and anything can happen, and you know that after tonight and Saturday you keep it moving, you would be interested. Stop playing with me, guys. I must be different. I have never busted from oral. Hey, Rastas, then you ain't had a head monster. You ain't had a Superhead. Hold on. Rastas like, you know what? You ain't had. You got me studying right now. You ain't had that thing. Ooh, boy. Don't get me started. Ooh, man. The first time I had a gobbler do that to me, ooh. Make you change your outlook on life. That's why you gotta be older when you need situations, because a girl who can handle that will make you want to buy a ring in a heartbeat. Be like, can you get my car keys for a second? I need a car keys. You be smoking a cigarette like this. You be shaking your head like, can you get my car keys for a second? I gotta go to Zales. What you gotta go to Zales for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just gotta go to Zales. I'm sorry, Rastas. I'm sorry. You got experience once before you leave this earth. Before you leave this earth, you need somebody to make that mouth work. Make that mouth do what it's supposed to do. Cordell's like, facts. It's all about the sloppy. Hold on. It's all about the sloppy toppy. Toppy so good. It's like she washing your D for Kate. Cordell's like the brother. He's like the best friend I never had that we know each other for years. Facts, Cordell. Hey, man. Hey, you see I'm stuttering right now. You got me going through flashbacks right now. Hold on. I need a drink after this flashback. God, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. God damn, y'all. Roderick, everybody's asking, like, Roderick, what the hell? Never? Need to find a new woman, says Roderick. We in these streets, right, Cordero? Hey, guys, Coffee Killer like Dave is not lying. A good Hester would change your directions. Facts. Oh, my God. It'll make you think different. It's like, man, it's like, I know I've been moving left, but why am I not moving right? Hey guys, I gotta stop. I gotta get to this video. She's like, I love a headmaster. Good. Hey, I had an ex-girlfriend about, it's like 2023 now this weekend. So we were kicking it from, I'm showing my age here. We was kicking it from like 2004, off and on from 2004 to like 2006, 2007. You know what my nickname for her was? The head doctor. Because if I was not feeling well, one prescription from the doc, and I was good in the morning. Yo, she was the head doctor. Yo. Oh, boy. Right, Jude. A good headmaster will have you walking like Kaiser Souls for real. Guys, if you ain't had that, Rasta's like, feels good, though. Rastas, it's even better when they know how to finish you off. And then there's two types of finishing. The kind that spits and the kind that swallows. And brother, you gotta try one of each. Let me stop. I gotta get to the video. Let me stop. Let me stop. Hold on here. Hold on. Oh my God. I gotta stop. I gotta get to the video here. Hold on. Don't worry, Ellis. I got you, man. I got you. You stream acting buggy. Hold on, man. Hold on, brother. I see you. Dave, let's see here. Ellis here with the $5 holler. Could you date a woman with another man's name tatted on her? I actually have. Hold on. First things first, Ellis. My man's coming with the $5 holler. Gotta get the applause. First thing first, Ellis. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate it here. Unlike other content creators, streaming like a little buggy. If you guys just throw the reminder, I'll make sure I find it. Yeah, I have. I didn't wife him. Girls be putting guys' names on them all the time. You know what I say when I see that? Okay, I just can't wipe this one. I'm still gonna hit it. See, this is what we're talking about here, guys. We're asking the questions as I'm gonna get to the video here. We're asking questions, and I'm answering how men respond, and these women don't actually understand. Like, a woman will think because we have sex with them that this is it. Like, oh, I can get any man like this, or this man loves me, or man, I got him signed, sealed, delivered. In actuality, guys are saying, hey, I just want some sex from you. And there's certain caveats that say after sex, that is it. That's the sexual marketplace. That's the investment that men will make, or no investment at all. Okay? So when we see a woman, it's like, hey, she got a name tag. It's okay. Do I still want to hit? I want to hit. But do I want to take it any further and take it any seriously? That would bring the results down. I was like, I still want to hit, but doesn't mean I want to rock with that here, Ellis. Certain things to turn off. I'm not a big fan of too many tattoos on a woman. You can have a couple that are cute, but then if I start seeing names and you got sleeves and shit like that, then once again, then you automatically put yourself in the RUO category. Recreational use only, guys. Recreational use only. And then I got your other one here, man. Shout out to Ellis here with the other $2 holler here. Says you missed my super just like other YouTubers. Nah, brother. Damn streamer. That's why I got to talk to Mike. Hey, first things first, Ellis again. Salute. Thank you for the holler like other content creators. That's why I got to talk to Mike. Mike hit me up. It's like, I got a new platform. I need your help, man. I need to figure this out. This actually works better than StreamYard. So that's why I got to talk to Mike right now. He's got some other stuff planned out right now. I got to see what's going on. If something worked better, then we might be transitioning. Sorry about that, Ellis. I got you, though. I got you. But don't kiss her afterwards. You got that right, Roddick. We don't kiss. My first son's mom tried for at least 2 hours. Then she didn't know what she was doing, Rastas. 2 hours? Yo, a good headmaster, a good head doctor will have you done it under 15 minutes, bro. If it took her 2 hours, it's because you didn't want to nut or she don't know what she doing. Just listen to NWA. She swallowed it. Don't matter. Just bite it, says Thomas C. She swallowed it. Yeah. I want to play that again tonight, man. That's when you come on the tattoo. Damn, Derek. Okay. Got to file a tattoo. I dated a woman with a man's name on her. I blew that back out. Same thing here, Drew. I blew that back out. I ain't gonna front. I used to work in a hotel. I lost count of the amount of women I lined. Damn, Phil. I hear you. A headmaster will steal your soul like Shang Tsung. Yeah, for real, man. Facts, Dave. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, guys. Let's get to the video. Man, I never long stroked this look. I haven't long this stroke before, but I got nothing else going on tonight, guys. So I'll say, hey, why not? Let's just long stroke it, and we're going to be on here for some hours, and then we'll get to go on here, and we'll do the same thing hopefully tomorrow or something, guys. So today's video, 4 kids, 4 different men. Again. These women are popping out babies left and right. Don't matter if your name is Mike, the next guy is Tom, the other guy's name is Dick, and the other guy's name is Harry. they will have all of Tom, Dick, and Harry and Mike's babies. Can't make this up, guys. We can't make this up. Hold on here, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Let me do this here. Look at that, guys. We haven't got 100 in the building, but we got over 100 likes. The message has got out here. You come in the building, you stay in here, you press the like button. If you leave, you don't got to press it again. You just come back. So we don't got to go ahead and go through that shenanigans here. So, hey, before we get started here, Derek came with a $5 holler here. What's going on, Derek? The best I ever had. She pulled her teeth out and had me singing. I often wondered what happened to her. What happened to her? She pulled her teeth out, Derek. She pulled her teeth out. Hey, okay. Salud, Derek. I appreciate the holler like other content creators. Number 2, how old was she? Fellas, ladies, 8-ish crew. Derek got women taking their teeth out to give the head monster. How old is she? And I'm kind of curious, are you like, who is it? What's the name? Amber Rose's ex-husband who's dating Cher at almost 80 years old? Do you like have a cap on age, or it don't matter? If you like it, you gonna do it, Derek. I'm just kind of curious. I ain't mad at you. Inquiring minds just want to know. But thank you for the holler, Derek. Thank you for the holler. Watch Gator like Derek Gaines, the gummer. He likes them gums. Derek's an honest man. Hey, did my screen flip for a second, guys? Look like YouTube acting funky here. Look like my screen just jumped. No teeth, comes in rough, comes out smooth. I don't have a cap, says Derek. Okay, you ain't got a cap. I can appreciate that. Derek's a part of the gift guild, says Derek. That's what I like about my crew, man. Y'all ain't got no shame in y'all game. But let's get to the video, guys. What's going on, Tony? I gave everybody enough time here. It's Friday night. Some people here after work. Some people are driving. Shout out to my mailman, Tito, in the building. Oh, yeah, Derek, gotta be 18 over. You sound like R. Hey, Derek, you sound like R. Kelly right now. Know why I say you sound like R. Kelly right now? Because back in 1999, God, I sound so old. Back in the 90s, the last year of the 1900s, you know what I'm saying? I went ahead and went to see R. Kelly in concert. Got to get my old granddaddy voice. Derek, you sound like R. Kelly right now. Let me go ahead and tell my story about R. Kelly. To y'all little kids and all y'all little young folks, y'all don't know nothing about no R. Kelly, right? So back in 1999, I took my ex-girlfriend to go see R. Kelly. It was the Get in My Bed tour. And he was doing Half on a Baby. And he had his entourage come on stage. And in the middle of the song, he yelled out, "Who wants to go half on a baby with me?" And one guy came with a sign that said, had to be 18 and over. And then the other sign guy said, had to be 55 and under. Hey, guys, I can't make that up. That actually happened at the R. Kelly concert back in 1999. He was singing Half on a Baby, and in the middle of the song, he said, hey, guys, ladies, who want to go half on a baby with me right now? Who want to get their guts busted? And all the girls went screaming. And then one dude on the stage had a sign that saying, gotta be 18 plus and over. Then the other dude came and vertical him was like, gotta be 55 and under. Hey, come on, man. I can't make that up. In 1999, and Derek sounds like R. Kelly. Hey, watch gamer. That's Derek now. Now, hey, Derek, when I was I'm a flirt, I actually dated a girl who was in that I'm a flirt video. She was actually a stripper out here in Chicago a long time ago. I'm telling myself right now, I'm a flirt. Yeah, I did date a girl in that video. Short time. She was a stripper. I didn't say date. Kicked it. Let me stop right now before y'all got more jokes on it. Dave, you over here smashing R. Kelly sloppy seconds. Okay, guys. Now we're going to do the video because Derek has stopped me for a second here with his wild ass. Derek, wild boy. Derek, a wild boy, man. What's going on, honey? Smile. Good to see you. Got Orlando in the building. All right. Hey, Honey had to take that L the other day. That other video we did was from Orlando. Honey taking L's. Like I was taking the L, she had to take the L because those represent all of Orlando. Okay, guys, let's get to the video. I long showed y'all for 2 hours. I never did a long show for 2 hours before. This is a first for me, guys. That's what happens when you got nothing but time on your hands and y'all got jokes on me. But let's get to the video. We're reacting now. We're back to Kendra. What'd I say here? All I'm going to give you is 4 kids by 4 daddies. I could give you more. I'm not going to give you more than that. 4 kids, 4 men. Now, we're going to get to the video now. Long stroke y'all long enough here. Wait a minute. Let me get the super before we start off here. Rise back with the $1.99. We upgrade you to the $2 holla. It says, Dave, Usher, and Krells were after the same girl. Yeah, they were. Same girl. Hey, Rod. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Like other content creators. I didn't like this. I thought it was a funny song. I didn't really care for that song too much, Rod. That was funny. After the same girl. They too big to be going after the same girl. They got a too small of a window of a circle if they mess with the same girl. How big, how they get down, but shout you out, Rod. That's a funny song, actually. That's a funny ass song. Did you fly her out? No, Jay. I haven't flew nobody out. Stop it, Jay. Stop it, Jay. That's what I flew her out. There you and Jay, stop it. You need to cut that out, Jay. Okay, guys. Let's get to the reaction video now. Oh, yeah, you see it on the screen now, so you know the long stroke is over. The long stroke is over. Hey, did the stripper's hair smell like... No, Xavier, no, strippers have that weird... They seem like they use the same perfume. I'm going to say that. They use the glitter, and seem like they all got the same goddamn scent. It wasn't that. They all got the same smell. Whether you here in Chicago, you go to Atlanta, you go to Vegas, there's a certain scent that they all have. I don't know the name of the scent, but they all got it. They all got it. Okay, guys, let's get to the reaction video. We've gone 2 hours. Well, 158 and change, but technically 2 hours here. So now we're going to be here probably for like another 2 hours. So y'all ready for the reaction? Press 1 if y'all ready to start this, or press 2 if y'all want me to keep long stroking y'all. We gone 2 hours on the long stroke. Let me see here. 1 if y'all ready, or 2 we gonna keep talking. God, I love me this Moet, guys. Nigga, we ain't started the damn video. I done got off. Wait, hold on. The screen fell off. I done got off work, went to the store, and smoked a J. It's been 2 hours. I've been online for 2 hours, Creek. Everybody got the ones here. The son of a hoe is old. Damn, Wash Gamer. I know the scent. Don't ask me how I know. Eric, we all know. All I gotta say is that guys know. If you've been to enough clubs, you know that scent I'm talking about. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. You understand. You understand. Man, y'all going in. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay. I mean, Derek's always gonna put the 2 down. I think Derek's the lone wolf here. I think we're gonna start this, guys. Derek's the only one. Derek is the only one. They all use Peach Blossom or some shit, says Nate Dogg. Okay. So what's with that being the case? How many of us have? No, R. Kelly. Nah, Xavier. I don't know about that, Xavier. Derek's the only one of the 2. So sorry, Derek. You are outvoted. We're starting the video. So if that be the case, truly, how many of us have wife 304s? That's a good question, EJ. That's a good question. That is a goddamn good question. We don't know. We don't know. We can only hope and guess based on their character of the woman. But a lot of us guys have bad judgment and character. Know what I'm saying? Let's get started, guys. Let's go. Reaction time. If y'all ain't watched this one already, y'all gonna be mad at me. What's going on, Red Pill Jones? If y'all ain't seen this one already, y'all gonna wish y'all ain't seen it. Let's get it going. Hey, Cold Fusion in the building. How you doing? You're the only one that gave me a 2 as well. You and Derek are alone, Cold Fusion. So we got to start the video.
How old are you?
Hi, Kendra.
Hey, baby. How old are you?
I am 27.
Okay.
7.
What's your name, honey?
I am Janelle.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hi, everyone. Oh, I made it. I've been trying to get on all day.
Oh, well, I'm happy you made it, Janelle. Wait, am I turning my light? Okay, hold on. My light bigger. All right, there we go. All right, Janelle, where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Illinois.
What part of Illinois? It's no S.
Danville, a little small town called Danville.
Oh,
Illinois.
no.
Okay, how old are you, Janelle? 27, you said, right?
Yes.
Before I get started, guys, yes, she's in Illinois, not Illinois. People, stop it right now with this. It's not Illinois. It's Illinois. The S is supposed to be silent at the end. Not Illinois, Illinois. Like Noi. O-O-N-O-I. The S is silent. Before you say I'm taking an L, I am not taking this L. Do you guys know where Danville is? Danville is like in the southern part of Illinois, guys. It is nowhere close by me. It is nowhere close by Chicago. Matter of fact, if you guys came to my house right now and we drove to Danville, it's probably a good 3-hour drive. At least 3 hours, okay? It's just in the same damn state as me. That's just like claiming the entire state of California if you're in Northern California and someone's doing some stuff in Southern California. You know that in Northern California, you ain't claiming Southern California on this one here. Right, Coffee Killer? Illinois. Danville's a prison country. Rosas knows about Danville. But check it out. I'm not taking no L because you want to know something? I don't even go to Danville. You don't catch me that further Southern Illinois. If I gotta go that part of Southern Illinois, I'm flying somewhere and I'm flying over into the next state, okay? So I am not taking that L. Not taking that L. I think the last time I was actually in Danville was actually my freshman year in college back in 1999. I think it's been a good 24, 25 years since I've actually been through Danville, never even stayed through Danville. Hey man, what's going on? It's good to see you too, Go Fusion. It ain't more far than Texas, Dave. You know how Texas, you live on one, you can drive like 4 hours and still be in Texas. At the same thing with Southern Illinois, Jew. Where I'm at in Chicagoland suburbs, we're technically at the top northern part here, where Lake Michigan is at. Then you gotta remember, everything after you get past Chicago is like rural country. You would be in areas like, damn, is this really Illinois? Is this Indiana? Or is this Kentucky? Where the hell are we at? Yeah. So I'm just letting y'all know right now, she in Danville, all right? If you were I'm at, nobody in this neck of the woods don't claim Danville. Sheila will tell you, hey, Sheila, have you been to Danville? And if you have, when was the last time you've been to Danville? I ain't taking it. Sorry. Look at Dallas, El Paso is 10 hours. Yeah, I know. I stayed in El Paso. I've been to El Paso twice. That's crazy. Well, I'm in Spain, so I'm not taking the L. I'm talking about in general, Sheila. Never, Dave. Exactly. Sheila lives about 25 minutes away from me, and she ain't even been to Danville. Ellis, no. She was my next door neighbor, Ellis. Don't be talking about leave Sheila out of this. Nah. I just got to make sure y'all understand that Danville is not even the suburbs of suburbs when we talk about suburbs of Illinois, the Chicagoland suburbs, man. Children of the corn and potatoes. Yeah. If I had to take an L for all 4 of the last live day, you took an L. Nah. You know, you took an L because she was in Orlando, honey. You got to remember, honey, that girl was in Orlando. That's why you took the L, honey. She actually lived in your neck of the woods. That's why you took the L here. Then see, oh, girl, you got me in the flu out here. She flew to Chicago. That's why you trying to take this L. This chick is in Danville. Hey, man. What's going on, Pinball? Checking in, Dave. Better late than never. Happy New Year to the Ain't Itch crew. Happy New Year to you, man. Danville's more. Thank you, Sheila. Danville's basically next door to St. Louis. If anything, St. Louis, Missouri claims Danville. Yeah, Missouri will claim Danville before Illinois claimed Danville. Not just for joke purposes for me here, right? You will see Missouri and St. Louis and all the neck of the woods there. They'll be like, oh, yeah, we got people in Danville. We go to Danville all the time. All right? Missouri will claim that. Illinois don't even claim Danville. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video now. I know I'm gonna hear some more jokes, and I'm saying, nah, Dave, you gonna take it. I ain't taking this one. I've been hearing jokes for a week and a half over old girl, some dude who flew her out here, and I ain't even talked to old girl, so I ain't taking this L here because she live in Danville next to Missouri. Nah, we don't take Missouri over here, dog. I claim Chicago. I don't claim no damn Missouri. Nah, St. Louis ain't claiming that. It's just Cree. Eric's like, she's 27. Yes, guys. Thank you, Eric, for asking a legit question instead of the jokes coming in on me. She is 27 years old. Now let's continue.
What do you do for a living?
Yeah, what she do?
I am an entrepreneur. I have my own clothing business called Cakes Clothing.
Entrepreneur.
My logo is my profile picture.
Okay. Janelle, Illinois, entrepreneur, Cakes Clothing. You have any children?
Yes, I have 4.
You're 27?
Yes.
You really have 4 kids?
Yes.
How old are your kids?
12. I have an 8-year-old, I have a 5-year-old, and I have a 1-year-old.
Are they all by the same man?
No.
How many men?
4 different baby daddies.
You're serious?
Yes.
Where are you at with your 5-year-old?
We recently just broke up because he cheated several times.
He cheated several times.
Why are you not with the 5-year-old dad?
Yeah, but I know the 5-year-old.
Same thing. He cheated as well.
He cheated.
Why are you not with the 8-year-old?
Okay, let's get to the third daddy.
He was abusive.
He was abusive.
He actually, gave me 18 stitches
18
in my head, so I definitely had to get away from him.
What about the first one?
No, I get that. Have you ever gone to counseling to figure out why?
Hold on. Kendra didn't ask about all 4 daddies. She only asked about 3. The last 2, she claims that they're cheaters. The third one, she says, put hands on her. Said gave her stitches. Now, we don't hear about the first guy who's the 12-year-old's daddy. What do I say about this, guys? First things first here, we can't see the stitches. We can't see the marks. We can't see the pictures. We don't know if that's true or not. It could be true. Could be not true. Right? But we had this exact same dialogue about an hour ago about DV, guys. Right. Thank you, D. Samuel. Any police reports, Dave? I'm getting to that, D. Samuel. You're thinking what I'm thinking right now. Right? Anybody can say that they've been on DV and man put his hands on you and gave you stitches. I would need to know first things first is, did you go to the hospital that night? And so many people might, where I'm gonna do this, people like, Dave, you're victim shaming. No, people lie all the time when it comes to DV. Like we had the conversation earlier regarding Javonte Tank Davis, when I said again that his baby mama came out today and said she lied. She told the police, and then she also said that she lied today. So when it comes to DV, no, I am not taking your word for it, because too many times men have taken this L. That's why I was so upset and adamant earlier, not because Javonte Davis is a real life situation that's going on right now, but this video stems from this here a little bit here, because she's like, I got stitches here. Okay, if that's the case, and then this is not on you. And then it is on you. So many women have lied on men when it comes to reports of acts of violence. I'm not saying that men are not committing these acts of violence. I don't want people to think that. But we have more false allegations than there is real allegations. What's going on, Tito? It's popping. Tito in the building. So if I know, if you're telling me that someone that who's a baby daddy, who you gave him the highest honor possible, I got to add another point here before I move on here. You were pregnant by a guy who put hands on you. Now, the questions I want to ask is, did it happen only one time, or was it repeated? Did you see signs in the beginning and then it built up, or after, did it happen right in the beginning? There were things could have been out of nowhere. He said he did some things to you, or did it build up and then like 5 months later he actually committed the act of violence here? There's so many things that goes on when we say about DV, guys. And when I say that, it's because women will say he put hands on me. When did it start? Was he very argumentative all the time, and then he gave you like the body language that he may do something but he didn't do it, then eventually that happened? There are so many questions, because when woman says, well, he put his hands on me, how long did it occur? Did you stay after he put hands on you? Did you get any work done after the fact? Did you see any doctors? There are so many questions that when I was blue pill, when I was beta 10 years ago, I've never asked these questions, guys. Before you could say that I woke up, and not the woke, just woke up to the red pill community, I would be like, oh my God, you deal with a guy who put hands on you? That's an asshole. I ain't no asshole, girl. I'll go in my R&B 90s voice. I ain't no asshole, girl. But now it's like, how many times I got to hear this story? Dude just didn't wake up one day and bust her head. Thank you, T. Lee. That's the point I'm getting at here. Did the guy just wake up one day and put hands on you? Because men don't normally operate like that. And then on top of that too, if you saw the signs, what made you stay longer? That made you stay there until he put the hands on. There's so many things. But where we're at here right now, 27 with 4 kids by 4 different men. The oldest is 12 years old, which means that she had the oldest around 15 years old, maybe 14, 15 years old, maybe 16, depending on the time of the year. And she ain't done yet because she got 4. Random might need to get a job sliding down a pole. Damn, David. So I hate this DV thing, guys, because women use that as, it's like a calling card. It's like a get out of free jail card. Like, I broke up with him because he hit me. And here's one last question too, guys. If he really did put hands on you, did you put hands on him? Right? If he put hands on you, did you put hands on him? And also another question is, did you put hands on him first? And if you did put hands on him, did you have repeated acts of violence against him as well? We don't ask these questions, guys. We do not ask these questions when it comes to women. If we ever dated or were involved with someone who says that they were at the hands of DV, there's ways to ask these questions without her getting feeling some type of way towards you. But these are questions that we have to ask because we just cannot believe all people, all women when it comes to these charges here, because that is the easy way to get the sympathy votes. It's the easy way to say, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You've been through a lot. Oh my God, that's so much trauma you've been through. Bringing your defense system down where that she's ready to do what she want to do. And you're not even on high alert anymore to what could be the red flags on her because she broken you down to say, oh my God, did he really do that to you? I'm so sorry. No, we're not victim shaming. We're just tired of people using that line when it doesn't apply. And we saw it firsthand today with Javonte Tank Davis' baby mama said she lied. And she was the aggressor. She's the one who shitted on his toothbrush. She's the one that spit on his face. And she is the one who lied to the police. Remember that, fellas. Remember that when a woman says that her last boyfriend put hands on you or a baby daddy put hands on her. Just remember, is there some no good dirt dog digglers out here? Yes, because 80% of our black women are messing around with 12 to 16% of the Pookies and Ray Rays. But what's the number it is? 12 to 16%. Not every single black man's a Pookie and Ray Ray. Not every single black man's a Pookie and Ray Ray. Let's get back to the video. Remember those questions that I said here, that I asked here? If you guys hear that from another woman, if you're going to date someone or you're dating someone and she's put us out here, or you're just casually out, whatever the case may be, those are just some basic questions. And then we hear the answers, then we can judge for ourselves here. Be like, oh wow, she had a rough background, or sounds kind of sketchy here. Let me take a drink here, and this might be the last, time I hang out with her. But if you don't get all that, just rewind this section back here and ask yourself those questions. Ask her those questions and go from there. But remember, you just can't just believe and take their word for it, because that is an easy line that women use all the time. And we've seen it firsthand just recently. And there's a reason why it took me almost 2 hours to start this live stream here, because what I said earlier need to be said. Let's continue now. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Why you keep choosing men that are not good?
Right. Good question,
yes,
Kendra.
I have. And I have done some healing process. And it just comes from just having a rough childhood and not having my father in my life as well. He passed away when I was 5. So I never had a father figure in my life. And my mother was a single mother, and she just did the best she could with the 5 children she had.
5 children.
So I just had to go off that. And as I grew and became the woman that I am now today, I had to understand and realize a lot of the things that I had to heal from back in to be the woman that I wanted to be in the future.
Okay.
Did y'all hear that, guys? Hold on. I want to know if y'all caught that. Before I do, I gotta go to the Cash Apps. Y'all been dropping the supers. Y'all been watching away. I ain't forgot about y'all. The Cash Apps are here. I see him. Shout out to our man Thomas Dotson with the $1.99. We upgraded to the $2 holler. He has no comments or questions in the Cash App. He's just dropping it just for the straight up love. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Thomas, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Unlike other content showing love, man. I'm going through the Cash Apps now, and thank you for blessing your boy, man. You guys have been super generous this year, guys. You guys have been supporting me, and I really do appreciate it. You guys have no idea. I am humbled to the bottom of my heart when you guys pour into your boy. The show's lights don't stay on unless you guys contribute, and you guys contribute heavily every single time that I cam up. So thank you again, Thomas. I really do appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And I got to go to the next Cash App. We have my boy Michael Reed here with the $10 Cash App here. He says, for Air Dave, the official airline of the 304. You asshole, Mike. Hey, Michael. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it, like other content creators. Well, I got to have my own airline right now. I'm like Sprint now. Spirit Airlines, I mean. God dizzle, brother. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Okay, guys. I got a couple of emails here, but they're not Cash Apps here. So I'll check those emails after the show here. So let's get back to the video now. Kendra asked a good question. But, before I move on here, I paused it for the Cash Apps and one thing here. She made a good point. Her mom had 5 kids, and her dad was not in her life. What does that mean, tribe? That could mean so many things. Father could have passed away. Father could have been a Pookie and Ray Ray. Or the mother was a banshee modern woman who drove the father away. Those are the 3 main symptoms right now. And she is a clear-cut sign, fellas, of what happens if you are not in your daughter's life, or you pick a woman, a banshee, who doesn't allow you to be in your daughter's life. She said he passed away. Okay, thank you, honey. I missed that. So he passed away. So we got 2 things here. I said either way, though, right? If the father passes away, is there a Pookie and Ray, or she keeps him away, right? But let's get to the main basis here. When we don't have a father figure in the home, we see how these girls grow up to be women and how they move. With no father figure in the house, these women are looking for boyfriends and husbands, but within these guys, they're looking for the father figure in them. So they're constantly choosing wrong and choosing bad. And then here we are, got a girl who's 27 years old who got 4 kids by 4 different men. But here's the thing, though. Thank you, honey, for getting that to me, saying he passed away. Her mother had 5 kids total. So you know what? It begs the question, guys. If she got 4 kids by 4 different men, how many baby daddies does her mother have? Because we know it's at least 2 if her father passed away and that there's 4 other siblings. There's at least 2, but normally history repeats itself over and over again, depending on your life, the lifestyle that you live in, how you were raised by your parents or one parent in general. So we don't know about her mother, but it begs the question. How many baby daddies are in that home? How many of her siblings are half siblings, of course, and they don't have their dads in their life? But we're seeing firsthand what happens when a woman doesn't have her dad in her life. And I know we're fast forwarding to whenever he died and now she's 27, but she had the first kid at 15 years old. Teenage pregnancy. Teenage pregnancy, guys. So I'm saying this to say before we move on that if you have the opportunity to be in your daughter's life, fellas, you have to be there. Otherwise, she is going to be moving like a modern 304 with multiple baby daddies. She's going to probably be on the pole too as well. Whatever the case may be, might be out there in the streets selling them things, all right? She's selling that good, you know, what that mouth do, whatever the case may be. She's going to have 3 baby daddies. Okay, if you not in their lives, because they're gonna be searching for the father figure that you're supposed to be in. If, of course, he passed away. But if you have the opportunity to be there for your daughter, you got to be there. Otherwise, what's gonna happen is you're contributing to the modern banshee of what we got modern women today. And I know it's harder if a woman is keeping you away from your kid, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because I got a guy going through that right now with his 2 twin girls, and I feel bad for him because he ain't seen his daughters in 2 years. The last time he's seen his twin daughters was their first Christmas. They've had 2 other Christmases without him now. So unless the woman is keeping you away from your daughter, guys, you have to be here. Otherwise, this is your daughter right here. This is your daughter right here. 27 with all these goddamn baby daddies. Can't make it up, guys. We can't make this up. Before I move on here, shout out to Derek Gaines with the $10 holla here saying, having a rough childhood isn't an excuse. Real talk, I was abused mentally and physically. When I started having children, I had to break the cycle. I had to give my children when I never had. I hear that, Derek. Facts, brother. Facts, brother. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate that other content creators are. I'm not giving her an out, Derek. I just want to make sure that I'm not giving her an out. I am only speaking about a scenario. If we have the opportunity to be in our daughter's lives, what can happen if we're not in there, and depending on how their mother is raising her. You're right. It's not an excuse because she's grown now. All right. And she got to deal with the consequences. I'm just only stating the fact that if we have a chance to be there for our daughter's lives, we got to be there. There's going to be a situation where if the mother keeps us away, and there could be other outside factors that come into play here. But if those factors are not in play, fellas, that's one thing I'm saying. If they are not in play, do everything to be a father to your daughter. Otherwise, you're raising a 304. And when I say you're raising, by you not raising them, and if it's your choice, you not raising is raising a 304 in potential. That's all I'm saying, guys. I'm not taking anything away from her because the fact that she's got to take accountability for her actions. She's got to move. She messed up her life. These kids are a blessing, you can say, but at the same time, though, they're a blessing, but no man in his right mind is going to take her truly seriously for the kind of man that she really wants. Like Common Sense Expert says, the cycle continues. Shout out to Common Sense Expert. He's part of the mastermind class as well, man. He's over here trying to build his channel as well. Show the man some love and some support too, man. Hope you're doing well with your channel, brother. Hope all is well, brother. You're right about that. Let's see here. Let me just scroll down here. Was her dad the father of all the siblings? That's what I would like to find out here, Xavier. I would love to know that. I don't think so. In this situation here, I don't believe so. But let's continue, guys. Let's get back to the video now.
Okay, so you feel like you've gone through the healing process and you're ready to choose a different type of guy.
Yes.
Okay. Janelle, when's your birthday or zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
My birthday is July 5th, so I'm a Cancer.
And what are you? Okay, you own your own clothing line, clothing company, right?
Yes.
This is Janelle, Illinois, entrepreneur, 27,
Danville.
4 kids, owns her own
Not
clothing
Chicago.
company, and she's a Cancer. So what kind of man are you looking for now?
Here we go.
I'm just looking for a well-aware man.
Well aware.
A man that is confident, man that is just very family oriented. I'm very family oriented for me and my kids. Also, I'm looking for a man that's willing to build and grow.
Build and grow, guys.
Build and grow. What's some deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers for me will be abusive. Definitely be abusive. A narcissistic type of person.
Narcissistic?
Will definitely be a deal breaker. And drama. I'm not really a big drama person.
No one's a drama person.
Let me just ask this question. So, sometimes men, they say this. So, what would you say to the guy that's cautious that you have 4 children by 4 different guys? And is there a concern with any drama?
There definitely is not any concern.
Right, Larry.
Their fathers are in their life, and I don't have any drama with them. Like I said, I'm not a drama person, so there definitely won't be any drama as far as like baby daddy issues, if that makes any sense. And if you're kind of legacy about me having 4 kids, I'm not asking for you to take care of my kids. I'm not asking for you to automatically connect with my kids. I'm not asking for you to buy my kids anything. I am a independent woman and my kids are taken care of. I'm looking for, if you're going to love me, you're going to love them. We're a package deal. And if you're skeptical about that, then maybe I might not be for you. We might not be for you.
Okay.
Y'all hear that? I haven't heard that in a long time. It's been a long time since I heard that, fellas. What did she say? We're a package deal. If I'm dating, I'm not looking for a whole package. Right? I don't need no package deals. You go on Amazon and you look at this one thing, and it's like, well, if you buy this plus this with the package, you only got to pay this. Amazon be putting 2 or 3 things all at once because they put it together. I'm not looking for no package deal. I'm just trying to buy one item. You know how you go to the grocery store, and the grocery store now, they got the self-checkouts and everything, 10 or 15 items or less for like 4 or 5 stations. And then they got the other line so you can go through the conveyor belt so someone can, go through and check it out for you. And then they got the kid at the end who can bag your groceries for you. Or you can do the self-checkout and you can scan yourself and check it out yourself, right? That's how I look at dating, guys. The package deal is lines 4 through 12 in the conveyor belt. That's the package deal, right? I just want the girl. I don't want your kids. I don't need no package deals. I don't need to rock with man. All right? I ain't trying to be no stepdaddy. Add Dave and poor. No. I want to go through self-checkout and I want to get my one item. I had to go to the Jewel Osco. I may have to get a gallon of milk. Maybe I needed some juice. I needed some butter for cooking. I can't believe it's not butter. Maybe some margarine, whatever is better health than, right? I just need to go get one item. That's why I want to go to the store. I get that one item. I go to self-checkout. I put the one item in my bag. I pay and I go. I'm in and out. I'm not here for the package deal. I don't need her with 4 mans in the case of me, with just 5 people I got to add to the payroll here. I'm just saying. Like, I haven't heard that in a while. We're a package deal. Ladies, I want y'all to, guys, I said ladies, but guys, hold on. Let me ask the fellas this here. Isn't that like the biggest turnoff that a man can hear? Isn't that that's one of the a couple of items that will make a dick's heart go woo? I'm a package deal. Ooh. look like I need some Blue Chew. I hear package deal. I'm like, hey dog, need some Blue Chew down there? And he might say, hey Dave, Blue Chew ain't gonna work. She said package deal. Guys, I think that is the most turn-off line that you can hear And when you hear that, don't be mean. Don't be rude. It's like, okay, if you're a package deal, that's fine. I ain't looking for a full package. I'm just looking for one item. Hope you have a nice day. Some homosexuals sign for that. Yes, Larry, the 12 to 16%, the Pookies and Ray Rays, the homosexuals will sign up for it. See, when we talk the way we talk, Larry, and you get it, you know it. You be here every other day. I rock with you, brother. Yeah. Yeah, homosexual rock with this. Us, we ain't. A dude who needs someone to sleep at be like, hey, I'm not abusive. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know you a package deal. Hey, I help with their homework when they get out of school. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me here. Pookie is back in the chat here with the $2 holler. What's going on, Pookie? He says, package deal I never cared for. Quality for life. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Hey, Pookie. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate it, man. Package deal. Hey, guys. 1, if you think package deal sounds attractive. Press 2 if your dick got soft already hearing that pause. Or 3, you're like, I don't care. If I hear, I'm done, Dave. You ain't gotta say the whole word package. I hear, and I'm done. What are y'all saying, guys? I hear package deal. I'm like, I'm noodle dick. Noodle dick. Talk about me now. I ain't getting it up. I'm spaghetti down there. Talk me blue in your face, girl. It's over. It's over. Hold on here. What's going on, Team Peterson? Ellis is back with the $5 holler here. What's poppin', Ellis? You says, you can't say, I don't need you to do anything for them, but we are a package deal. Fact, she did say that. You all right, Ellis? See, you gotta listen intently. Hey, Ellis. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate that. Like other content creators, that is so true. You can't say you don't need anything, but then say you a package deal. That's an oxymoron. You're talking on both sides of your mouth. What is it then? What is it? Bet she says Merc and purple too. Milk and pickle. Damn, Zook, you ain't right. She needs to deal with that package somewhere else. Oh my God, y'all killing me here, man. Let me see. Let me scroll down here. The homosexuals are out. As a mother, Krikri says, I don't think I've ever said that. Not one damn time. I'd assume you already wouldn't know. Cordero with the 2. What the hell with the 2? Roderick with the 2. Derek with the 2. Jerk with the 2. Common sense with the 2. Larry multiple 2s. What you say is I'm taking that 3. Watch Gamers with the 2. D2J. Y'all hear it. She's a package deal, right, Nate? Nate dog in the house. Cordero's like soft as hell. She was like, I wish I could press 2, but I don't have. You know what, Sheila? For you, you don't gotta get soft. We call that you get dry to Sahara Desert, girl. You get so dry down there, it's like sand. It's like sandbags down there. So that's the equivalent for a woman, Sheila. You like the Sahara Desert down there. You like an hour away from Vegas. Hey man, Derek, she's 27, brother. Hey, gut wrenching introduces this roster. It is kind of gut wrenching when you think about it now. 3 package deals, abusive to future. Watch Gamer just stated the fact. Okay, Sheila, y'all going in. Y'all going in. Her package deal might mean that package. Damn. I couldn't remember what the numbers were. It's okay, T. Lee. Stepfather's no way, says Jurgen. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. Let's hear some more about this here.
Fair enough. All right, let's continue.
So
what's some deal breakers for the new guy?
Deal breakers, guys.
Deal breakers for the new guy, as I said, disrespectful will definitely be a deal breaker. Not family oriented. You can't accept me and not accept my children. That is definitely a deal breaker for me. A lazy guy who I work hard. I definitely do. Like I said, I'm independent mother, entrepreneur as well. And I also work a 9 to 5. So I'm a busy woman. You got to be able to hold your own and take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself.
Because I definitely can take care of me and my
children.
She can
take care of her kids, y'all.
I want you to build. We want to build and grow. We want to come together to build and grow.
What's your 9 to 5 job?
Yeah, what's your 9 to 5?
I am a quality inspector. So what I do is I go to different companies and I inspect whatever product they have. It can go from a car wheel to a car engine part to a newspaper to a bottle. It's just whichever company needs inspection, then they called us, which is stratosphere quality.
Okay. All right, Janelle, Illinois. Does the guy have to look a certain way?
Looks.
I do like dark skinned men, but
You want chocolate brothers?
I would like a king. No offense
A
to
king?
any other race, but I am looking for a king, African American, preferred.
Black man. Chocolate brother.
Not too chubby. I am open to big guys, but not too big because I'm only 130 pounds myself.
Oh, you only 130 pounds?
I don't want nobody too big.
You ain't fat.
Okay.
Okay.
Could the guy have kids already?
Hey, before she has one kid, okay. All these red flags, and we finally got ourselves a petite woman that's not overweight. All the red flags, and we finally found a woman who is not fat or obese. Let me black out my profile pic, says Rastas. I'd rather have a box of, is it a Poppy's chicken? Lord have mercy. He's supposed to not a king, a kang, says Honey. Red Pill's like, if it's not one Dave, it's the other. You're right, brother, Red Pill. RPJ, you right, brother. You are so right. Overweight love, heavy D. Hey, Pookie. What's that? No, that's Derek. Hey, Derek, remember, when it comes to heavy D, it's fun. Hey, who remember that? Heavy D. I still got it. I still got the tongue action. Hey, heavy D. Yeah. I still got it. Hey, shout out to Heavy D. Rest in peace, brother. No problems there, Jashia. Why her face looked lazy along with the clothes? Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know, man. And he's like, got the 4 kids, 103 pounds. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, she ain't fat. But if it's one thing, it's not the another. You know what I'm saying? You find one who's not fat, but what happens when she's not fat? She got all this other stuff going on. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
Yes. Yes.
Does he have to be in Illinois?
No. I do travel. I am open to traveling.
She travels.
Guy in a different city or different country.
He travels, y'all.
Set up. Does he have to fly you to see him?
You don't have to. Like I said, I'm an independent woman, and I feel like when men are put in that predicament when you like, oh, well, you have to fly me out? Well, you have to give me something in return, and I don't want to be put in a situation like that because I don't want you to feel like I have to give you any cat because you flew me out, and that's not what we're gonna do. I can fly myself out then. So do that mean I still have to give you some cat because I flew myself out to see you? Okay.
Got you.
So
do you want more kids?
Woo. I would not mind one more, but right now, how life is going, I would, just like to just get a little bit more financially situated,
yeah, I bet.
business booming, and also get my kids that I have, just more situated than they are, should I say.
Okay.
First of all, honey, don't come at me about the damn traveling. See, Dave, she travels. You can meet her halfway. Sorry, honey. Don't do that to me. You wrong for that one. She got one right thing, guys. All these red flags, she got one right thing. The flued out culture. Ladies, I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. You do not have to bust down a man you don't have to bust down. But you have to understand in this flued out culture, if you take that man's plane ticket and you hop on that plane and you go from where you live at to where he's at, he's going to be expecting something. I'm not saying you got to give in, but you should know what that entails. And then you can get yourself in a whole lot of problems if you saying, yeah, I'll fly out, but you ain't doing anything. I'm not saying you got to do anything. I did a reaction video about 2 or 3 months ago. Flued out going wrong. You go to my channel, look at the actual videos, not watching the videos. And the girl's in town for 3 days. And the dude's like, well, you gonna give me some ass? She's like, I ain't giving you ass. And you got to get your ass out of here then. Because guys automatically assume that if you are able to head on that plane and you take their money to come to his town, then you are dropping those draws. I'm not saying you got to do it, but that's the assumption once you accept that gift. By the way, see you later, Sheila. Hope you have a good night. So, ladies, don't be out here taking tickets from dudes to fly somewhere, and then next you know, he want that booty. He want to glaze those buns. You're like, I'm not that kind of woman. I'm just telling you right now, when you take that plane ticket, that ticket comes with cost, and you should know what that cost come with here. If you don't want to accept that cost, then don't take that plane ticket and put yourself in a situation where this guy's like, you're going to drop the draws. You're like, no, I'm not dropping the draws. Then why do you take the plane ticket? Because that's the assumption. You take the ticket, you're dropping the draws. GTD is in the house. Okay? You don't take the ticket, you pay for yourself, all bets are off, right? I'm just saying, save yourself the heartache, the trouble, and the pain. You get on that plane, you better be busting them draws. Mike's like, once she gets on the plane, she agrees to prostitute herself. But on the plane seat, it's the stamp of approval to give up the ass. I mean, that's what this flew out culture is now. Plain and simple, guys. Ladies, just remember, you take that plane ticket, in the back of your head, you should be knowing that unless you get cycle week on the plane, when Aunt Flo comes to town, you need to prepare to do some things. And if you ain't dropping the draws, I hope you know what that mouth do. And if you're not going to do those things, don't take the damn plane ticket. Pookie's like, no one with multiple kids is worth flying over. Facts, brother. Facts, Pookie. But you know what, though? Some guys will do it, or some women will lie about that as well. Instead of 4 kids, she may only have 1 kid. And some guys may say, she only got 1 kid. It's not that bad. Got to be careful, guys. Got to be careful. Connie smiles like, flued out culture. We'll do anything for free meal and the new weave. God dizzle. Free meal, the new weave. That's what it costs now? I didn't know that. Put me on game, but the new weave game, I thought it was just a dollar amount. They want their hair done too. My bad. Hair did. Comes as a yes. It is in the fine print. I fly you out. I need 2 GTDs. That's right. Common sense Asper. Facts. She needs to travel to the park with those kids. Damn, Larry. Hey, Quick is back with the $4.99. We upgrade to the $5 holla before we get back to the video here. I bet a donut to $1. She's bragging on being independent, but on housing and on government assistance. Quick in the building. Hey, Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. We're going to hear a little bit more. We're just getting the video started. I know we about to be 3 hours to the live stream here, but we're going to get into it quick. And I know you're waiting to hear some more details because I know how you get down, brother. Jew Bean's like, if you flew out, buns will be glazed. Facts. Geez, after midnight. Yeah. She's in Spain, Cree. Yeah, it's late over there. It's like a 7-hour difference where Sheila's at. Maybe someone needs to come up with a fluid out fly out contract. Heck, they have contracts now for men that things are consensual. Okay, guys. Let's make up one for online signature option. I like that, Mike. Hey, guys, before I get back to the video, press a 1 if you agree with Mike. Press a 2 if you say, nah, Mike's bugging here. I actually agree with Mike on this one here. We need to go ahead, and if you're going to go ahead and you want to fly some chicks out here, we need to create a universal flew out contract, all right? The FOC. That's what we need here. The FOC, the official, unofficial flew out contract. Okay. This is what we need to do here. All right. So when you guys going to fly somebody out, or you're a girl and you want to go ahead and you want to get flued out, all you got to do is go ahead and change the dates, the address, the locations, and the signatures, and boom, get that contract out. I rocked that, Mike. We got to come up with that one. The FOC flued out contract. Who down? Who's down? Oh, stop. Hey, shout out to Melissa with the $4.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $5 holla, girl. She says, hey, Dave, I sent you an email for a reaction video. Oh, what, Melissa? Okay. Well, first things first, Melissa. First things first. Salute for the holla. I appreciate that because you're going ahead and you're blessing your boy. God dang, y'all I'm so humble today. Since you sent me a video after this live stream here, I got to go through my other emails. My man earlier sent me an email and everything. So I gotta go through my emails. I'll check it out after the live stream when I'm eating my dinner, girl. I appreciate you, Melissa, holding it down. No doubt. Look at all these ones here. Y'all down for the flued out contract? What'd you say? That's a great idea. Y'all down for the flued out contract? Look at that, fella. Look at that, Mike. Jew's like, Mike on point. Hey, Mike, look at that here. Even Honey says a file contract makes sense to me. It's GTD travel insurance. Hey, Mike, you got something good here. Mike, you got something good. We got to sit down. We're going to have to work on this app that you talk about here. And we got to work on the flew out contract, the FOC. And then we're going to put it on both our channels for our tribe here. So when they out here flying out for the buns glazing, it's legal tender. Legal binding contract. By you agreeing to take this plane ticket and to stay at this hotel of my choosing, I choose the Motel 6 because I don't trust you. $49.99 a night. I will put you on Spirit Airlines. I can get you round trip in about $72. All right. And then once you get in town, I will commence to buns glazing and to karatecize your ass. And then I will put you back on Spirit Airlines and put you back. And then there will be also disclosure clause in here where that if you talk about these infidelities, then I will sue your ass. I love it. I love it, Mike. I love it. Let's do it. Let's get it out, man. Let's make it day. That's right. I like it. Flew out? Nah, fly yourself overseas. Well, either way, man, because sometimes maybe you can't fly overseas. Well, if you're too busy and you can't get away and you got to fly the chick in. I'm just saying it works both ways. I understand the flow overseas. Mike's going overseas too. You know what I'm saying? Mike's a passport bro. I'm the same. There might be times because your work schedule that you can't go overseas, Zig, and you need the FOC. Flew out contract. I'm gonna make a commercial for. Hey, Mike, I'll make a commercial for it right now. Be like, have a banshee and a wombat do your flew out situation in peril. Oh, what are you gonna do? Are you protected? Get the flew out contract. Protect yourself. Protect her. Everybody's safe. Everybody buns glaze. And everybody's happy. FOC, the flew out contract, coming to you. You need a spotlight for the commercial, Dave. I know, right? I need a spotlight. I'll turn all the lights off. Let me stop. Don't fly Southwest right now. And you know what, Creek? We're going to put you on, we'll put them on Southwest. Forget Spirit. They might be stranded for a few days, but you might get a free hotel out of it because they can't get no. Hey, pick Southwest because they got to house you. All right. You're going to get back and forth. And because you stuck, they got to pay for your hotel, man. Yeah. Hey, I got to revise that, Mike. Take out Spirit, add Southwest. First note. All right, guys, let's get back to the video. Southwest losing niggas' luggage. Yeah. And don't forget your raincoats. Thank you, Larry. Don't forget your raincoats. Let's get back to the video
now. And then, can the guy have kids?
Yeah, can the guy have kids?
Yes.
Ooh,
yes.
Okay, guys can have kids, guys.
Yes.
All right. So this is Janelle, Illinois. She does Cakes Clothing. She's also a quality control inspector, cancer entrepreneur. Does the guy got to make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
No, he don't have to make a certain amount of money. He has to make money because you have to make money to live. A certain amount of money, no. I'm not going to sit on here and get on here and have expectations so high that I can't even feel my own shoes. You know, we just have to be able to even it out and come together to grow. If you have some, I have some, then we have enough. If that makes sense.
It does. All right, Janelle, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Kendra Cam, y'all. Here, y'all been waiting for this.
Okay.
She ain't big. She's not a big girl.
You got your booty.
She's kind of petite, guys. She's not overweight.
Are your kids asleep for Christmas?
No, they are in the front room. So we just got done doing gingerbread houses. Okay. My 5-year-old is gone with her parents. My son, which oldest, is in Chicago with his dad. My 8-year-old, and I have my 1-year-old here.
So the 5-year-old went with his parent? You mean his dad?
Yeah, she went with her dad for Christmas Eve.
Got you. Okay, fair enough. All right.
Before you say anything, the baby daddy lives in Chicago, not her. Well, she got 4 baby daddies. One of the kids' daddy's in Chicago, not me. And she's not there. One of the baby daddies is, but I know it ain't gonna stop y'all ass for cracking jokes on me. Just want to put it out there, but I know y'all already got jokes ready to go. I'm just saying, she ain't even in Chicago. One of the baby daddies is, but y'all probably got on the line some jokes already. I'm tired of y'all. Just want to put that out there that she ain't in Chicago. She in Danville. She basically in Missouri, but I already know you already gonna start cracking jokes on me. I'm just putting it out there on Front Street right now. Y'all need to stop this here. All right, y'all need to stop this.
Janelle, when was your last relationship?
Last relationship.
My last relationship was about 8 months ago.
8 months ago.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate?
Yeah, what'd you get in?
The last time I was intimate with someone was the weekend before last.
2 weeks ago.
Okay. Is that guy an option?
Is he an option?
No, he is not an option.
Okay.
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 Just someone to jump off, sneaky link.
What? He's
Honestly, no, he was the last baby father. I'm gonna be honest. He was, because I haven't put myself out there. Let me just say that, Kendra. I haven't put myself out there from the last relationship. So I feel that I'm my head frame, I'm in a great mindset. I feel like I got my confidence back from, because being cheated on, I felt like it was me, when it really wasn't me. And I just had to get out that mindset and understand I am okay? And it was your loss, someone else's gain. So I'm just ready to get back out there to be someone's queen.
Let me say this, Janelle.
They always smash the baby's daddies, guys. They are always, and she has 4 baby daddies. So you know what that means? That she said that the weekend before last. So this past weekend was Christmas. Okay. So the weekend before Christmas, okay, her baby daddy, one of them smashed and glazed those buns. So here's the thing, fellas. Here's what we got to look at here. Hold on. I need the full screen here. I'm not ending the show. I need the full screen here. I need the full screen. We're getting back to the view in a second. I just need the full screen, guys. I have said this for several live streams here, almost in a goddamn row here. And this is what happens when you choose a woman who got kids by another man, when she got a baby daddy. In this situation, she has 4 baby daddies. You know what that means? Whenever she wants that itch to be scratched, she has 4 men to choose from. Honey said, she did not say I'm the shit, just stop. The lies these chicks tell themselves. She's telling herself that she's the ish after she let her cheating baby daddy smash recently. I need to know I'm the ish. What's that got to do with you still smashing the dude who cheated on you with? If that was the case, then why even break up with him? Why don't you just stick it out and know? Here's the thing. If you still gonna have sex with the guy, then why don't you stay with him? Just accept the fact that he might dip out from time to time, but you over here gonna still mess with him anyway. Why does another man need to walk in this equation for the possibility of being baby daddy number 5 if you slip up again? And guys, what have I been repeating for the last 2 weeks consistently? I've been hitting that hard. I'm trying to hit you in the jaw with it. I'm trying to gut punch y'all with it here. I'm trying to let you guys understand and hear, just in case of you guys are in this predicament here. If you're dating a baby mama or whatever the case may be. Here's the thing here. They always mess with their exes. The last girl, knowing she said on, was it Wednesday? It's been 10 years. I can't get away from him. I'm stuck on him. These women are messing with these Pookies and Ray Rays, and they are imprinting themselves on these women, and then they can't even leave these men. They may add another guy to the mix because they feel like the guy, of course, the ex-baby daddy may not be in a picture for a little bit here, and then they're messing with it. And as soon as the baby daddy comes back in a picture, they're banging him out again and doing the buns glazing. Guys, if they have a baby daddy, they are banging him on the regular, at least once a month. old girl was getting in almost 2 times. She said, I got it in this past week and then the last month. She was getting it every 5 weeks. That's why I kept saying cycle week, y'all. Cycle week, cycle week, cycle week, cycle week, and cycle week. Hey, before I get going in here again, shout out to Maggie, the substitute teacher in the hizzy. My girl came with the $9.99 yellow. She came with the yellow. Maggie, we got to upgrade you to the 10. We're coming through with the $10 house and coming through to show support today. Maggie's in the house. Shout out to Maggie. Maggie, salute. Thank you for the holler. You coming through here. Hey, we 3 hours into the stream here, doing a little marathon streaming here, and I appreciate you showing the love, Maggie. Guys, Maggie be burning on her channel. The good burning. She be cooking up a storm. It's holiday season. She got the meals and treats and desserts that she be doing on her channel, guys. Show Maggie some love. I be getting all hungry and I go check out her replay gang. And I'm looking at those meals. Hey, Maggie, I was looking at some other joints you had from 8 months ago. I was like, God, dizzle, she was putting in that work. Show Maggie some love. She got a good channel, guys. Show some love. And thank you again, Maggie. I'm so humbled and blessed every time that you come through and you support your boy. I really am blessed. Anybody who does drop the supers or the cash apps, but especially to Maggie. Maggie's good people. Show her some support and some love. She is really good people. Thanks again, Maggie. I appreciate that. Okay, guys. Got thrown off, not thrown off, but Maggie came in showing the love here, guys. But what was I saying here? Just recently, she's messing with one of the baby daddies. So imagine when they have multiple. Oh, multiple baby daddies? They will never be without. And all it takes for you to have a bad argument and he's having a good week with the kids and he comes through and you know what's going to happen. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Hey, kids are good, but here you go. Hey, just give me a coffee. Hey. You ain't gotta go right away. You thirsty, Mike? I can use a drink right now. You want some water? No. I got the good stuff, Mike. I got your rosé. Got my rosé? Yeah. Check it out. Put man in the room here. Let's go talk. We haven't talked in a long time. We got to talk about a few things with him in school and everything like that. Okay. Come back 5 minutes later with the drink. Yeah, man sleep right now. I've been thinking, Mike, you've been doing such a good, we've been doing a good job co-parenting with the kids. I know it's been rough. My work schedule's been rough and hard, but I appreciate you working with me on my schedule. Yeah, I know, Mike. But you know what, though? I've been thinking. What you thinking about? Can we go in the basement for a second? I got to show you some new things I just bought. I want to show you something. I don't trust nobody. I've known you for 10 years. I know we ain't together no more, but I trust your judgment over anything else. So can you just come in the basement? I want to show you some man sleep right now. Can we go in the basement? Oh, okay. Okay, we can go in the basement. Yo, what you got down here? You got some new weights? You got some new clothes you want my opinion on? Oh, yeah. It's kind of like new clothes. It's kind of like a birthday suit. Oh, word? Let's go check it out. Okay, yeah. Eight minutes later. Tell man I'll be over on Saturday. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. That's how it happens, y'all. That's how it happens. And then she calls Kendra talking about, when's the last time you had sex with somebody? You ain't got to answer. It was the weekend after last. And it was the baby daddy. And that's how it went down. Thank you. And scene. That's what be going on, guys. That's what be going on. We're gonna get back to the video now. I just need the full screen for a second to do my little, you know how I'm a little weird at times. You know, I be creative and come up with these scenarios and these stories in my head, and I had to give you like a little running dialogue of what be happening when the stuff like that. So I hope y'all enjoy that. You know, shout out to my man Darrell Greggs here. He's matching Maggie also with the yellow, with the $10 holla here. Hey, all he got is the LOL, the prayer sign. I can appreciate that. What's on, Darrell? Coming and supporting your boy. We here. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate all the other content creators be showing love here. We are at the 3-hour mark here. We going strong, man. We rocking this Friday night, ain't we? We rocking this Friday night. We got a lot to say tonight with all the jokes here and everything. Appreciate you, Darrell. Humble. Appreciate it. Thank you for the yellow. I'm truly am. When you guys come in, man, I thank you. Thank you guys for coming to this stream. Appreciate it. You know, without you guys, there's no show. You know what I mean? I'm just talking to my damn self. Melissa's like last night, not last weekend. Right. Tell man, I'll be over on Saturday. That's what I'm telling you, Red RPJ. Tell man, I'll be back on Saturday. Tell little man. Clap those cheeks until the clap back. Keep on moving. No doubt. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. Let's hear what more she got to say here. Remember where we stopped off at here, guys, why I was cracking those jokes here. I did what I did because this is the scenario. Women will fall back to their baby daddies. It's low-hanging fruit. It's an easy win. It's one way to get it in, you know, to scratch that itch and not adding an extra body to the list. That's how all the women I've ever talked to in my past, reason why they double back and get down their exes so they don't add another man, aka another body to their body count total. They will lie about their body count, but one thing they will do, if they can avoid adding one to their possible by recycling another person just to get that itch scratch, they will do it. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
There's something about you that's so sweet. Even people in the comments say it, like, she's such a sweetheart.
Oh, thank you.
She's such a sweetheart,
I'm
huh?
gonna give you loving, tough love, I think.
Okay.
Right?
Uh-oh. Kenny's giving tough love.
Any concern when people have young children, that's the concern. Like, is the baby daddy, the baby mama is always there. So, you know, your child's one. I appreciate you being honest. But if I was a guy, I would be cautious because you're saying that you're still intimate with your child's father who is not going anywhere. He's your child's one. Y'all got at least 17 more years together, right? And I am empathetic to what you're sharing. I appreciate you sharing your upbringing and the things that you've gone through. And it's gonna be tough, but you're gonna have to represent a queen to get treated like a queen.
Ooh.
You know?
Did you hear Kendra?
Talking about your last baby daddy, y'all gotta figure out co-parenting, but you're gonna have to figure out a way to release him so a new man can't enter your life. And I know it's easier said than done. Girl, I don't have children, but I have been in a dynamic of being attached to someone who I know is not for me and can't meet anybody else because I still have that attachment. So it's difficult. And you have another dynamic. Y'all have a child together. So
y'all hear this?
But I don't want you to keep making the same pattern because it seemed like that's why I was asking you about each child's father, because it seemed like you kept choosing the wrong men, right? And now
I worry because I feel like
wait, before old girl chimes into what Kendra said here, have you guys, I am not pre-picking these videos to find the ones that is Kendra actually being a logical adult and telling these women the right things here. This has just been happening on accident. I've been finding like Kendra has at least 6 or 7 women and guys on her show per stream, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube. Whatever show she's doing on whatever platform, she's having anywhere from 6 to 10 people per show. When I do my streams, I'm only picking one person, one woman. I don't go through and look for all the ones where, well, look at Kendra lately. She's changing. She sounds like Kendra Samuels now. No. But you want to know something, though? I think we're getting to a point now. I don't want to give her too much credit, but I would think that after a period of time, you can only hold the sister code so long. Like, she may have her good days when she hear a girl calling and she's all happy inside having a good stream. But you know what, though? She probably having these live streams now where this girl, along with 4 or 5 other girls, are saying the same damn thing. You know why? Because I'm doing a live stream almost every day, every other day, picking one. And she's having 5 to 10 on the show. So I can only imagine that it's getting to a point now for Kendra where she's saying, I can't hold the sister code for every single woman. I gotta say something because this sounds like some shit. That's the only thing, right, Pookie? Kendra makes sense. She's making sense right now. She's not completely holding the sister code. If you notice the last couple of videos I've been doing here, like, she may do the little bloop bloop, but then she will chime in and be like, hey, this ain't, you think guys really want this? Like, in one video recently, Kendra's like, I'm in media. I see the rich dudes. I know how they work here. Do you want that? Are you sure? Because I'm telling you what I see when I deal with these dudes here, right? So how long will this last? This is the end of 2022. We're going to start 2023. We'll see when we get to the top of 2023 if Kendra's just doing this to the end of the year off and then she's back to her old ways again in 2023, or if this is what happens after doing a dating show for a couple of years now. And then after a while, guys, you're just going to get beat down to submission. You can only try to rock with these women for so long until you say, girl, you stupid as hell. You messed up your life and you need to go ahead and do the right thing so that you can find the right man that's really going to rock with you, because no guys is going around here rocking for 4 babies with 4 different men. She's going for a starting 5, Dave. Yes, she is, MOP. She is going for a starting 5. No doubt, man. Hey, before I move on here, check out Xavier here. He's back with a $5 holla on the Cash App. He says, for the great show tonight. Oh, thanks, brother. Cash App status, y'all. You got a little Cash App as well. Shout out to you, Xavier. Hey, brother. Hey, Xavier. Salud. Thank you for the holla on the Cash App. I appreciate it. I shout all the Cash Apps as well. Had to make sure I get that checked in here. I'm humbled. Man, y'all coming through today, man, before the end of the year. God damn. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keeping the lights on. Y'all keeping the lights on in the building here. This is what helps, man. We got to get the lights going here so we can keep doing these streams. You know, we're about to end 2022, going 2023, man. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. So let's get back to the video. Let's hear her response now, because Kendra was actually being logical. So many times she rocks the sister code, and then we're like, come on, Kendra, this is too much. You know you're giving these girls the wrong coffee. And here she is now, sounding logical. So let's hear our old girl's reaction here, and let's continue. Right, it is a Jerry Springer show here, Pookie.
Like, as I learned a lot of my mistakes, then I feel like I were more focused on the potential they had and trying to get them to understand the potential they had instead of focusing on the potential I had to offer myself,
Right.
And the potential to bring out of myself. So I was so busy focusing on that guy and, oh, you can be a great man and you can do this. I know you can, when I should have been directing attention more on myself, as in boosting myself up, boosting my career up, boosting my confidence up, and just on all type of different levels.
Well, let me ask you this. Okay, because the last baby daddy, you said he cheated on you.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know. Like, the abusive one ain't even an option. Is he willing? Like, is there something there that you guys can work out together?
And I asked myself that, and I did ask myself that, because I am a woman who rather stay together than to tear apart. So when I set myself down and asked weighed the pros and cons out and asked myself, was it worth it? I just feel that no, I just feel like, that person just was taking my kindness for weakness, and me understanding that the flaws in his life, and he used that to skate by on me, type of thing. So no, it's not an option, because I feel like if you done me like that once and you didn't care, then you would do it again.
Right, but then why are you still sleeping with him then?
Because like I said, I haven't put myself back out there, so I haven't met anyone. You know what I mean? Or
are you saying that you can't not be like, you have to have sex? Like, can you not control that urge?
No, I definitely do not have to have sex. No. I definitely can control myself and go without it.
I think this, I think the reality.
How can you say that, but you just smashed him the week before Christmas? Right, Ross? Excuses. You said all that, but you still smashed the week before Christmas. So you can't go without. You needed that itch to be scratched. So Kendra asked you a question that you knew you couldn't answer properly. Come on, guys. Come on now. You're not even being honest with yourself here. And that's the first thing here when it comes to these situations here. You can think that you're healed. You can go ahead and get help. But if you constantly are lying to yourself about the situation in hand, I don't care what kind of help you're going to get. It doesn't matter until you're honest with yourself. She can say all what she's saying here. It don't matter. She's lying to herself because she has that physical, emotional attachment to that man. And if she did not need sex or can go without it, she wouldn't have called him a week and a half ago. She could have went without it. But because he's an ex and then there's an attachment and there's an imprint there, she went ahead and got her buns glazed. So no. You can't go about it. If you could, you wouldn't have smashed the guy who cheated on you because you would have been done with him. You would have been repulsed by him because the fact that he did cheat on you with another woman. But the fact that you're not repulsed by it, if anything, you're still going back to him. It sounds like just because you're not together, you're still just as more as attracted to him sexually. You can't break that here. And then when you add the kid in the mix, there is a forever bond that's always going to be there to this man here. So she ain't being honest with herself, guys. She's lying to herself. So it doesn't matter if she's been to therapy, what she said earlier. It doesn't matter that she is healing. It doesn't matter that she keeps herself, doesn't put herself out there. As long as she keeps doubling back to the ex-baby daddies, it never ends. She's attached and she's lying to herself. And as long as she keeps lying to herself, this pattern, this cycle will just continue to keep going on and over and over and over again until she's done and fed up. But how should be done and fed up when there's 4 men to go through that's to be fed up with because she got so many baby daddies? You see how that works there? See, a person is done until they're done and they're going to tell you they're done. But as long as they keep moving the way they're doing, they're not done. So when she's not done, this is that week, the week before Christmas is not going to be the last time that she let him glaze those buns. She could meet somebody on Kendra's show here this night here, slides the DMs, say everything nice, exchange phone numbers, talk on the phone, and then meet for a day saying, this is a good guy, and he could be a straight up sin. Like, I don't care if she got 4 because I'm a rocker because she a good woman in Danville, and I'm in Danville too, right? And then they go ahead and link up. But what happens when that same baby daddy's on his P's and Q's? Say, hey, how you doing? Looking good today. Yeah, I know you got your clothing line. The shirts look good. You just complimented me? She gets wet. Woosha. He's changing. Oh, he never compliments me. And then he knows her body language change, and bam, it's over then. All he got to do is put in a few words in a few minutes, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. She's in the basement. Man is in the room sleeping, and it's going down like this. I got stuff to do today, girl. I got to hurry up. I got stuff to do today. Hurry up. I got stuff to do today. Faster. I got stuff to do today. Oh. I got to hurry up. I got to get this one out. These on the P's and Q's. Got to go faster. All right. Back to the video.
Reality is we're all responsible for our lives, right? And granted, we're all thrown different circumstances. But I remember many years ago, the first time I ever met Michelle Obama, I was blessed enough to have a luncheon with her. One thing that she said that stuck out to me is that we have all been faced with different things, but no one's coming to save us but ourselves. And the moment we can take responsibility for all things that happen within our life is the moment we're truly in control and we can finally get the life that we desire. So I'm not taking away from anything that you went through. in your upbringing. So I don't want you to walk away. I don't want you to walk away from that. But what I would say is, if you want a different result, you got to start doing things differently.
Y'all hear Kendra?
And if you want someone to take you seriously, like a man, to come into your life, because he does have to come into your life. These are the things that men have told me. So any man that comes into your life has to obviously accept you and your children and the men that come with the children. So he has to accept you, your children, and 4 other men, you know, and some guys will say that that might be a lot to them. And I totally get what you're saying, right? When you can't accept me and my children, you're not an option. And that makes a lot of sense. But then you have to wonder, well, you still swim with your child's father. He has a right to be concerned.
And
wow,
I
Kendra.
understand that he does. But I am I have no problem cutting things off. Like,
what? You hear her?
You know, for the potential guys that's where I am a very faithful, loving, loyal person. And if I'm in something committed, then best believe then that's what it's gonna be. I'm not gonna run back to him. I'm not gonna, you know.
But you're already sleeping with him. You probably still got his babies in your stomach. Since he's your baby daddy, you probably use protection. You probably let him raw dog it up in you. Straight raw hot dogged you. Pulled your hair from the back and slapped you up a few times. So you can't say that what you just said here, because you are still sleeping with your ex. So everything you're saying right now is just nothing but lip service. If you said that I've been celibate or I ain't messed with him since 8 months or last year when we broke up, big one thing, you had him right before Christmas. So we can't believe a word you're saying, because you can't cut him off because you're still messing with him. When someone says, well, but it's not a well, but it is what it is right now.
Engage in him and things like that. I do know what I am doing. I do take responsibility for that. But like I said, I'm not pursuing anyone else. Now, if it was different and I was pursuing anyone that had any options, then yes, he would definitely be gone.
It doesn't matter if you're not pursuing anybody. What's happening, though, is that if you constantly let him have, you don't got to be regular with the sex. If you just let him hit now and then, where at least you are getting a sexual desire met, it's a regular basis, but it's actually happening like once a month or month and a half, that means that you're still sexually active. So it doesn't matter what you're saying here. You can't cut him off because you're still with him. What you're saying doesn't matter. You're trying to sound to make it look good that if you get in a relationship, you're going to be faithful. You don't mess with it. Doesn't matter because you're not in a relationship. And while you're not in a relationship, you're having sex with your ex here. And while you're still having with your ex right now, you're not even interested in a new relationship because you're having sex with him. See how that works? You see how that works? You're not putting yourself out there to look for a new relationship because every now and then you're still having sex with him, which means that it dulls down your ideas of having a relationship because you're getting most of your needs met. See, you're not understanding because once you get that sex in your system, you get that going, right? Then you move on. You're like, okay, I'm good. I got it out. Got the itch. I'm not acting crazy. And you get on. So you're getting your needs met. He may be a part-time lover, but he's still meeting your needs to a degree here, which is not allowing you to put yourself out there, which means that there's no new men that's coming around, which means that you're still sticking with your baby daddy. And then we still ain't got to the other 3 baby daddies where this exact same scenario might be happening. Today is Friday, right? Let's say that happened on a Thursday. Let's say that happens again with baby daddy number 3 on a Wednesday. And let's say that, baby dad number 2 is DV. Let's just take him off the card just for conversation purpose, right? But she goes back to baby dad number 1, the oldest one, the 12-year-old. Let's say that she's rotating the 3 baby daddies once every 3 or 4 weeks. Let's just say that. Why would you even need to date when you got 3 men technically in a poly relationship, guys? See, everything that she is saying, she doesn't realize that she is sabotaging future relationships because of the way she's moving, the way that her body and her mental is moving here. I don't need a man if a man is giving me sex, especially with my baby daddy who I see every other day because he's got to watch Man. And then if you got 3 other men in that picture here, you can always have your sexual needs met, not add an extra man to add to your body count, and you just recycling the old ish time and time again. That's what's happening, guys. That's what's happening. What we're seeing right now. When a woman says that I will be faithful when I'm in a relationship, it can't happen until you cut off the old man. The old man, the baby daddy, is still infusing you, and you're moving like he is in your life full time. So you're not looking for anybody. That's why you're not putting yourself out there. And it doesn't help that your ass is in Southern Danville where there's nothing going on out there. And I know it's nothing but a gang of Pookies and Ray Rays and a whole bunch of drug dealers and cats in the corners doing goddamn nothing. Let's get back to the video, guys.
But this could be a reset for you. I had this guy on the show a couple weeks ago. No, maybe it was early this week. Huh?
I said, that's what I'm hoping. It could be a reset for me.
Well, a reset sometimes could be a pause on all things because you want to make sure.
Before Kendra gets into it here, it can only be a reset for you, lady, if you just reset everything in your life. You got to stop banging your baby daddies. You can't say, maybe it's a reset for me. It will be a reset when you stop sexing them.
That you yourself are healed. It's not really about the people that you're attracting are really a reflection of yourself.
Facts,
so
Kendra.
You're attracting people that you do not want in your life, then you need to stop and say, okay, what am I doing to give this off? Why am I attracting this opposed to what I desire? So
Kendra's talking logical.
Like being single, there's nothing wrong with it. It could
Sister
be the time
Code,
that
talking
you
logical.
really make the foundation for your life. It's okay to be solo, for a while. Like you don't always have to have somebody. And maybe sometimes taking that time out to heal, you can get yourself in a position to really attract what you really, really desire.
What?
Right? But
really,
again, it's your life. You have to live it. You don't got to take anything that I said to heart. You got to wake up with yourself and go to bed with yourself every single night. I just want to share that with you. All right? Because I do think there's something about you. You're very sweet. You can tell
that's what I feel like they prey on. That's what I feel like.
Nah, Kendra. You saying that something about her is so sweet. That's just the demeanor that she gives off. But here's one thing that I keep looking. I got to come back to it. She can be as sweet as you think, Kendra. We got to look at the fact that she gets pregnant by a different man. None of these baby daddies are multiple kids. So once again, like I said, the last live stream on Wednesday, I don't care what you think, Kendra, about her. That could be whatever it is that you're saying that you like. She is constantly making bad decisions. Now, if she could say, hey, I was 15 when I had my first kid and I made those bad decisions by, not having my dad in my life, woody, woo, right? But you want to know something? The last 2 or 3, you were an adult. And you still kept making decisions. You kept letting the man raw dog busting you, okay? You are choosing the man, and then when you get with that man, you let him raw dog, you give him a baby, and it doesn't work out. Each man that you were serious with at 27 years old, you gave him a baby. So, Kendra, you can say everything that you like about her. You know one thing I don't like? I don't like people who constantly make bad decisions and repeat them over and over and over again. You got to be held accountable as an adult when you make one bad decision. When you're constantly repeating that, how can we trust you? When I say trust, not about lying and things of that nature. We don't trust that you're going to make the best decisions in life. And we need time to see if you learn from that. And personally, right now, I don't see that you learn from your decisions by the way that you're talking right now. And Kendra is actually right on one point here. You need to be alone and be by yourself to cut off those connections with your baby daddy. Because until you learn to be alone, you're always going to double back to your baby daddies, which means that if you even get in a relationship with somebody else, you're going to ruin and sabotage that because you're going to be cheating on that man with one of these baby daddies when they come home and bring the kids home one of these days. It's bad. bound to happen. You need to learn to be by yourself and to eliminate that connection to move forward. But until you do that, it's just going to be the same rinse and repeat cycle over and over and over and over again. Honey Smile says, about 6 years ago, I used to work with a chick who had 3 baby daddies. One paid the rent, one paid the car note, the one bought her clothes, hairs, nails. In return, they can get it whenever they want. God dizzle, honey. I believe that, though. I believe that. They're all just sharing the same chick, like R. Kelly and Usher. That's crazy, but I believe it, though. 3 baby daddies. So they're going to go ahead and pay. It's all what I see the other day, and Cordell can agree with this too as well. When we talk about transactional relationships, they apply even if you have kids with somebody here. And Honey Smiles basically saying that right here. Hey, baby got 3 baby. One pay the rent, he can get the draws when he wants to. One pay the car, don't get the draws when. One buy clothes, hair, and she has all her needs met, so she had no problem bending over. She gave him a kid each. She had no problem getting dicked down by the dad of her father, the fathers. Come on now. Can't make this up. So Kendra is right. She needs to be alone so that she can separate herself. But I don't believe you, because the way that she moves, she's still so young at 27 years old. She's not going to do this here. This is only going to get worse as time and time again keeps going on. What's going on, 10 Plus Sounds? That's a full-time mess. Yes, it is a full-time mess, brother. It's what she's doing is just constantly going to keep repeating the same cycle. And the way that I'm looking at is here, the next serious relationship she's going to get in, she's going to get that man get pregnant by that man too as well. And it's going to be the 5th kid by the 5th baby daddy if she don't learn to be alone and to learn from her mistakes from her past. I don't think she's gotten to that point yet, just by her immediate reactions when Kendra says something logical and she comes with the but.
Like,
no, exactly. Well, you're the type of woman. Usually you're the type of woman, because a bitch won't go this far. You won't be able to go that far with her. Like there's a book called Men Who Love Bitches. I actually love that book. I read it many, many years ago. But yeah, most women that deal with that are like you, very kind, very sweet. You find the love in everybody, but sometimes you gotta be a bitch. And but being a bitch, I mean that in a way that is protecting you and your children, and making sure, because you know you kind of repeated the same pattern with 4 different men. And I know your children are blessings, so I'll never call kids a mistake. They're blessings. But they all came through the same dynamic. So it wasn't like you were getting the lesson or making a difference if you want something different. And
wow, Kendra sounds like me.
Impression you want something different.
Yes.
But a little bit nicer said.
I do.
Yeah, you want something different. Listen, like I said, you're sweet. So let's just do this. So why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Wow.
I'm ambitious. I'm very...
Wait, she said she's ambitious, but real fast. Why would a man, let's be honest, guys, she said one thing, but why would a man be lucky to be with her? Why would a man choose her at 27, 4 kids, 4 different men, and the men that she's choosing are Pookies and Ray Rays? If we believe her word, if we just take her word just for conversation purposes here, men who cheat on her and men who beat on her, if we're taking her word for it. But why would a man be lucky to have this when I just stated that all she does is make bad decisions in relationships? And I'm not trying to be mean towards her, but she's 27 and she has to understand how this hits reality. We all have a dose of reality in our lives that we may not like about ourselves, but we have to take it in. Now, she said that she's ambitious. Most guys don't care about ambition like that. But let's let it play some more and hear what she got to say. Why would a guy be lucky?
Be trustworthy, very family oriented. I am very optimistic as well. I feel like
optimistic
if
is not a trait.
There's a problem, I just go with it with a strong head and a strong heart to get things done. I am that type of person that's willing to learn, as we go and build. So I feel like any man will be blessed to have that type of woman by his side.
Okay, fair enough. Let's do it. What's the age range you would do? You're 27.
What's the age range?
I would do 25 to 50.
You go all the way to 50.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell all men 25 to 50, run. Ain't no man 25 years old should walk his butt into a situation with a woman who got 4 kids already. You can't even afford yourself at 25 years old. I was 25 years old just trying to get my bearings straight. I know 25 was back in 2005 for me, all right, a little long ago. Little bit a while ago, right? 17, almost 18 years ago, right? I get it. But come on, man. 25? What? 25? Hey, first of all, if you 25, you are too young to be a father of 4 to kids that's not even yours. You gonna think a 25-year-old can handle responsibility? Girl, even if you found a 25-year-old with his head on straight here, that's gonna end so badly. I'm telling you right now, I don't care how good that 25-year-old man is. It will end badly no matter the 25-year-old you put in this situation here. I don't care if the boy is beta blue pill male or he's an alpha red pill or whatever the case may be. He got 1 kid and no kids. You add a 25-year-old to this mix and it is nothing but goddamn hell that's gonna happen here. 25 to 50, we go to 30 and 35 when men start reaching his earning potential, and you're basically telling him that he's got to use his paycheck to take care of these 4 kids here. And if you get the 45, 50 when he's really in his prime here, she's looking at the meal ticket so she don't gotta work no more. Hey, come on, man. Back in the day, she would be with a 15-year-old. You're right, T. Lee. A 27-year-old will be with an older woman and have kids with an older man. Yeah, I can see that long time ago, but ain't no older man gonna take on this situation right now, especially a dude 45, 50 who got a job and got benefits and a pension maybe. Already puts him in that situation right now. Like, oh yeah, she got 4 kids at 27 by 4 different men, but I'm gonna take this challenge on because she a good woman who's ambitious and she's loyal and know what? She is family oriented. You know what though? I can find a 27-year-old with 0 kids who is loyal and family oriented. D. Samuel's like, I'm 51, no chance. Boogie's like, facts, Dave, a meal ticket lottery for life. Exactly. A guy that age is gonna be in his bag, or he's trying to get to his bag, or he's hitting his bag. And if she attaches herself with an older man, she's like, I ain't gotta work no more. She ain't gonna say it right away. Once she lock him down and get pregnant, yeah, it's like, all right, cool. I got the old sugar daddy now. Let's get this rocking here. It's running. If running is too slow, take the bike, but get away as fast as you guys can. Yeah, Jurgen, get away. Come on now. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make this up.
My baby dads are older.
Oh, they are older. How old are they?
I have one that is 30, 35, and 32. Oh, and the last one is 30 as well.
I think that all. Wait, 30, 32, 35, and 30? She got 2 30-year-olds, a 32 and a 35-year-old, she said? They ain't that much older. She's 27. They're in their early 30s. So the fact that she got with them and there's a 12-year-old, there's an 8-year-old, and a 4-year-old, and a 3-year-old, they're older, but one's older by 8 years? But after that, they're all within 3 to 5 years. So it's not that much older. Right, Jew? She'll destroy your life. Exactly. She will set you up for that 401k in retirement. Hell yeah, common sense. Yeah, she will. She'll take all your 401k money. You ain't going to see it now. You're going to have to start distributing those funds, and then she get a check after the fact. Got to cut that 50-50 on her.
5, 6 years older than you.
Yeah.
Why would you go all the way 50? 50 is like 20 years older than you.
Right, you going to 50.
I just feel like guys my age nowadays are just are just not on the same level I'm on. They're just not looking for the same thing I'm looking for. It's more of a play around type of thing for them. And
Ooh.
I feel like I done played around all my years I can play at this point.
Ooh, you hear that?
Right. You just decided to get married now?
Hold on. Before she answers that question about marriage, she just said, I played around for as long as I have now. So she admits to being into the streets. Another thing, she said that guys my age are only interested basically in sex because you created that dynamic. A 27-year-old with 4 kids by 4 different men means you fucking. I'm sorry, guys and ladies, and anybody in the replay gang who finds this harsh here. If I saw a woman out in the street and she told me 4 kids of 4 different men, automatically I'm thinking, yo, the guy, she just likes to fuck and likes to raw dog, and that's it. She can give off this nice and prissy and good behavior, but we know what happens when she gets with a guy. She lets dudes skeet to how you want to skeet to it, and no matter if the guy's good or not. So you can say all that you want to say now about the young guys here. You created the dynamic that me personally, without even hearing your whole story, I'm saying, are you recreational only because all you doing is just glazing buns. You created it. The guys in your circle that you see in your age see that when you talk to them, and that's why they think that. Why would they think that you would want marriage when you could have married any of the last 4 guys? You gave them a baby, so make it work. You didn't make it work. I know it takes 2 to tango, but you've had 4 men to try to make it work, and you haven't at 27. So guys are just going to look at you as just a bang. Just going to slap them cheeks. Slide in and slide out. Unfortunately, I hate that's the way it moves, but that's the way it is. That is the perception that you give off. What you say, it says Kevin Samuels Danger Zone. Kevin used to say a woman has to focus like a laser beam. Facts. These women that call on Kendra's show don't be focusing on anything except for the fact that maybe I can find a new man because the old men that I'm dealing with ain't ish, because you chose the old ish men, okay? You created this dynamic. You created this energy where the guys your age look at you and they look at you as the low-hanging fruit, as the easy work to get the smash and dash. That's why. If you was 27 with no kids, guys would not think that you're easy at that point there. They'd be thinking they're going to have to work at it. But knowing that 4 of the men has got it, I know I don't move this way, but I am a guy and I think like a man. And a man's going to say, oh, she might be easy work if I just take her out. I get her something to eat and, give her a couple of drinks, get her some Casamigos, and it's a wrap. And for real, I haven't had no Casamigos before. So guys, ladies, do Casamigos really be putting you on your ass where that you got to go ahead and get your gut wrecked out? I'm just kind of curious. Like Joker, easy money. Hey, real talk, tribe. Do Casamigos be putting women on their ass where that they just want to do the hucklebuck? They just want to go ahead and buns glaze all night? Man, inquire minds want to know. I was on their website. I was like, oh wow. Just kind of curious, guys. Because she could be on those Casamigos, and that's it. Bust down. Let's continue.
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, listen, Janelle, like I said, you are a sweet soul, but the one thing I want you to remember, if you remember anything I say,
sweet soul.
You have to act like a queen to get treated like a queen.
Yes.
Okay?
Thank you, RPJ.
So remember, if you're not being treated like a queen, then maybe you're not acting like a queen. And as soon as you put your crown on your head and you step in your queendom, you will start to receive that type of treatment.
Thank you.
And when I say queen, a good example of a queen to me is like Michelle Obama, because she's not cocky. She's not arrogant. She's for the people, but she knows her worth. And she stands by, you will treat me this way or you don't treat me at all. So I don't want to misconstrue queen, because queen, we say queen all the time. And sometimes queen is like, I'm better than you. No, I don't mean that at all. I mean, I know who I am, and I humbly will decline anyone who does not treat me the way I know I should be treated. But you got to treat yourself that way first. All right, Janelle, let's do it, honey. Give them your Facebook page, girlfriend.
My Facebook page.
Before she gives the Facebook page, before she do it, if y'all are interested, on the thumbnail, I did the homework early. One of the pictures I took off her Facebook page is the pic on the thumbnail. So before we let her say it out here, if any of y'all are ninja watching saying, yo, that dude ain't gonna know, I'm gonna slide in her DMs. I just want y'all to know before y'all hear it, the thumbnail that y'all see right now for this video, that is one of her pics from the Facebook page. So I've done the homework. I didn't pick the picture from this here, and you see it's like, okay, this is a show. Nah, I made sure that I did a little bit here. So y'all, if y'all see the thumbnail, that's how she looks out in public. Now, I'll let it play so you can go get the full Facebook name. And before I do that here, Cordell's like, yeah, Casamigos get these chicks acting nasty. For real, Cordell? Nasty. Red Pill Jones RPG is like, Casamigos make them ready to get the buns glazed. Honey's like, I'm not really a drinker, so I don't know. Okay, honey, you heard what they said, honey. So if you get some Casamigos this weekend, you might be getting your buns glazed. Be careful, honey. Since you're not a drinker, be careful. Red RPJs like the Casamigos get them right every time. Really? Man, I've been sleepy on that one, man. Got to be careful. Casamigos be making chicks aggressive as hell, too. Oh, wow, Cordell. Okay. So it makes them ready, but also ready to fight if the things go blessed sideways. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. See, I'm out of the game on this one, man. Kenny trying to give a learning annex. Damn, honey. Nah. Get somebody else to do it. Okay, guys. Let's hear her Facebook page if y'all trying to get in them DMs. Y'all see the picture. So on the thumbnail, that's just one picture. So we're going to give it out now.
Page is Janelle Northern. That is JAHNELL Northern, NORTHERN.
Janelle Northern.
My Facebook profile picture is Cakes Clothing logo, so you will see my face with the Cakes Clothing logo, ladies.
Okay, shout your business out. Let's support you.
Her clothing line. She got a clothing line.
My business is called Cakes Clothing. It's a clothing line for women right now, small to plus size. I love my plus size women. We do not leave you out at all, okay? I have summer wear, winter wear, also bags and shoes, lady. I say you can go ahead and look at that page from my Facebook page, Janelle Northern. I also have my products and things on there as well.
Got you. All right, baby girl. Keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thank you so much, Kendra. Love you.
You're welcome.
Bye, guys.
Love you back, baby girl. She was sweetheart. What's I gonna say? Oh God. One thing I want you to know. I'm talking from experience. I am not a life coach. I am a person who has never found off her head way too many times. And I realized every single time when I was treated with disrespect, it was because I wasn't respecting myself. And the moment I just said enough is enough, you wrote because he had to rise to this occasion or he got left. And it was fine. But it's a challenge. But I think that's just something, ladies, we always got to remember.
And that's the end of the video. Kendra trying to give her 2 cents here. Cordero's like, mommy of 4 looking like a thought pocket. Damn, all I see is a used up 27-year-old, Carl says. Joker says this case is closed with 4 daddies. Okay. RPJ says, Dave, if you really want to get them right, do tacos and Casamigos. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, you can't go wrong with Mexican food. I never knew a girl who didn't like no damn tacos. I feel you that RPJ. That's a cheap way to get it in, RPJ. Yo, that was went over my head for a second. I had to pull it back first. I was like, wait. Hold on. You said tacos. And you go to even a top-notch Mexican restaurant spot and you can get a gourmet taco for $5, right? $5 for a taco. You get them 2 of them, that's $10. You get a whole meal. Let's say they do the 3 taco meal plate. That's 3 tacos. Then you go ahead and get a Casamigo. You just buy a bottle just so you have it on you, right? You don't go buy the drink. You have the bottle. Man, that is a cheap night to get it in. See, that was one of my head for a second. I'm all about the economy. I'm all about being budget. If I can do that. I hear you. Rod's like, Dave's still cooking. He got to be one of the hardest working men on YouTube. Hey, Rod, 3 hours and 45 minutes. You was here from the start, and we still cooking. Almost a 4-hour live stream. Who do you know outside of DJ Academics that when they live stream, they just stay on? Oh, yeah. But the Lapeef Network, there's like 8 of them. Before y'all say the Lapeef Network, hey, JR and Anton and them, they're the two head honchos of that channel, but it's always it's a panel of 8. I'm Dolo when I go 4-5 hours strong. All right. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Rod, I'm one of the hardworking guys in the game here. I've taken a little bit of a chill pill, Rod, but I was doing these live streams every day, 3, 4, 5 hours, Monday through Friday in the late summer, early fall. So man, you could tell I was burnt out this summer here. I've been going every other day. But yeah, man. Red Pill Jones says, facts, Dave. Curdo's like, tacos are where it's at. I want some right now. I got a taco upstairs. I had one taco earlier. I didn't eat my second taco. Went to this one place. Oh, they not a Mexican spot, but they make tacos better than Mexicans. Every time I go there, I'll go ahead and get me some food there. I'm like, yo, man, give me that steak taco while I'm waiting here, man. So I got a taco waiting for me right now. Oh, good talking there. Nate Dogg's like, I guess her shirt is part of the clothes. It is. BMN Shells, she's just cracking up over there. I see that there. So you earn your keeps, Dave. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Pookie. Appreciate it. And we just get started. We haven't been on here a year yet, guys. Remember, the first video dropped February 7th. So I still got a month and some change before we get to, into the full year. So. Hey, Jamal's in the building. What's going on? Hello and goodbye. Looks like I'm still here for a little bit. Like I said, we going 3 hours and 45 minutes. We still going strong here. That hardworking dude with the 304, 403 name, Dave Mo. Right? Y'all killing me, man. Y'all gotta stop with that. Hey. Okay. Real talk, guys. Let's do a quick recap. Now, I can see how a woman or even an uninitiated man could look at this woman and her demeanor and the way that she moves, and then you could be sold on, oh, she's so sweet and kind, there is something about her. Like what Kendra was doing here. Women will fall for that all day long, right? But what do guys like me say in the space here? I say, you let women talk long enough, they will tell you everything, even if they're not trying to tell you. Keep them talking, even if it's not something related, and they're bound to slip up something that they were not trying to say. I had that happen to me a couple years back. I was talking to an old friend and then I just had him on the phone. I kept talking, but then I asked a couple leading questions and let them just keep talking, and then next, they were saying things that they weren't really trying to say. It's like, oh, really? And I act all shocked. I was like, okay. Let them keep talking. They like to hear themselves talk. Let them keep talking. They like to hear themselves talk. Just let them keep talking. Just like to hear themselves talk. Just let them keep talking. They like to hear themselves talk. Just let them keep talking. They like to hear themselves talk. And next thing you know, they're revealing things that I wasn't supposed to hear. And then now that I know that now, I was like, okay, now that I know. And what did you say? What did we say back in the day in the 80s? And no one's half the battle, G.I. Joe. You can't overlook her bad decisions. To get to that RPJ. That's the thing. Her demeanor is everything. But she's made decisions that impacts her for the rest of her life. Don't care what anybody says. Kids are a blessing. Yes. Kids with the wrong person is a goddamn nightmare. No one doesn't want to say that. Whenever we talk about kids, it's like, we can't talk about kids. Kids are a blessing. The kids can't defend themselves. They're young, they're beautiful, they're sweet, they're kids, they're innocent. Oh my God, I just want to kiss their cheeks. Wow. We can't talk about kids, Dave. We can't do that. But the kids ain't bad. We know that. Kids ain't bad. No. What happens when you have kids with the wrong banshee, the wrong wombat, the wrong hood booger? Oh, now we got a problem. We got a huge problem. But no one wants to talk. The kids are a blessing, Dave. We don't talk about the kids. They're off limits. Okay. Kids off limits. Man's off limits. Baby's off limits. You chose Pookie 4 different times. Pookies are cheating on you if you want to believe that. Pookies are laying hands on you if you believe that. And you're only 27. You're repeating the same mistake over and over and over again. You were thinking you will learn your lesson after the first time. No, you make the same mistake a second time. You make the same mistake a third time. You made the same mistake a fourth time here. Just like Strong Arm Mommy here, who got 9 kids by 6 different men. These women just want to keep creating babies and not even thinking about birth control, the after effects of bringing these kids in the world. I'm sorry. I know kids are a blessing, but they're not a goddamn blessing if you're having Pookies and Ray-Rays as your baby days, or you're choosing bad and just having kids be having kids, and these kids are growing up to be banshees as well. They're trying to rob my black ass. Because if these kids ain't got no father figure in their homes here, they're growing up just like how you grew up. But there's a bunch of boys in this house here. But when you got a bunch of boys in this house with no men around, then there's going to be some extra emotional baggage problems with these boys that's going to grow up to be men coming one day. That's why we got so many black men that's fucked up in the game right now, because they're raised by women with no man in the house, and a woman cannot raise a man. A woman needs a man in the house to raise a man. It takes more than one person. It takes more than one parent to properly raise kids. That's why you have a couple, a man and a woman come together so that they can raise this kid, or kids plural, if you do it the right way. You are one person trying to take care of 4 kids and got 4 different men coming in and out the house, and you're having regular sex with these men here. And there is nothing good that is coming out of these situations here, especially if you're the new man that wants to come in here. I don't care how nice she acts. I don't care how sweet she sounds. Your actions, ladies and gentlemen, is who you are. Especially if you are constantly repeating the same actions over again. You can hide and disguise yourself. Your actions will show up eventually if we don't know you. You keep talking long enough, and then the way that you move, and then we will see if you are really a sweet person or really a good person, or if you are just a walking contradiction of red flags, unfortunately. And unfortunately, we have so many people in our community, in our culture, where that we can easily say, I hate to say it, but wrap it up, B. The game is over. And when I say the game is over, I'm not saying your life is over. I'm saying that the top choices that you want in your life has gone out the window because you made decisions that's not going to allow you to get the top of the top. So now that you got to modify your life so that you can have a better life moving forward. If that's not the case, then just be ready for government assistance, and in apartments and in bad areas possibility, and kids not being raised with their fathers, and seeing the worst possibility of the worst possibility moving forward. That is the future for her. She's only 27. 27. And every single time that actually when Kendra was talking logical in this video, what she's been doing lately, she did not take it in, and she didn't say, well, you know what? Maybe you were right. I need to do X, Y, and Z. I have been doing things bad, and I get it. And then when she came about saying that, I lost my father when I was younger. I didn't have my father in my life, so I made a lot of bad mistakes. Okay, you made the bad mistake at 15. I said a bad mistake, you got pregnant at 15. The kid's not a bad, but the action was bad. And you did it again. And you did it again. And you did it again. When does it stop? Am I the bad guy for wanting adults to be accountable for their actions and their behavior, and for them to understand that the way they moved in the past is not going to allow them to be in the best position moving forward in the future? Am I the bad guy to point that out? Or are you in your feelings that it doesn't feel good, it doesn't sit good, and then that's why you want to combat what I'm saying here? If you made bad decisions in your past, you got to own that. And then when you own it, and then you realize the mistakes that you made, and then you are willing to do the proper adjustments, then maybe, just maybe, you will start making the right decisions in life. But if you can't own that, when Kendra was telling her this, and then she kept saying, but, she didn't even hear a word that Kendra said, unfortunately. So Kendra was giving good advice, actually, and she was not taking it. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Well, we can't save adults. We cannot protect adults. They are adults. They're going to live their life. They're going to move the way they want to move. So only time an adult wants something is either when they hit rock bottom and then they want change. Until they hit their bottom in relationships, until they said, I am done with this and I need to make the proper corrections, you can't save them. Only thing you can do is do what's right in your life. Make the right decisions. If you so happen to have one of those nights, it's a holiday weekend, and you want to be bad, just make sure you protect yourself doing the bad deeds so you don't end up like her. You can go ahead and have sex if you want to have, so you got to scratch that itch. Protect yourself. Guys have condoms. Women, you have 30 plus forms of protection. Use it. If you really got to have sex that bad, get it in then. But protect yourself. Don't make another baby. Why do you got to make another baby? You can have sex without having a kid. And each dude, 4 guys, all with one baby. You have 4 cracks at it. You're not even 30. You can't save them, guys. You can only protect yourself. You protect yourself, keep it moving. These people will learn soon enough that they screwed up their life, and then they gotta live the consequences. But you don't have to add into that mix. Shout out to Ellis with the $5 holler here for the Rookie of the Year. Thank you. Hey, I'm the Rookie of the Year. I bring the belt out. First things first, Ellis. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. There's people that's coming, the people coming on YouTube. I'm saying I'm claiming the Rookie of the Year because I started in February. I missed the first month, but I've been consistently dropping content every month. Every month. And the people are here and the people are show stopping. I may not have the biggest channel yet, but I think I got one of the best and interactive chats in the game. The Ain't-ish crew is in the house, and I'm happy I'm rocking with y'all right now. Okay? My peoples is strong and we getting it going. I can't wait for 2023. Thank you, Ellis. I appreciate the holler, brother. I appreciate the holler. Rod's like, man, G.I. Joe with Sergeant Slaughter was the ish. Hell yeah, Rod. Come to LA, 99 tacos on Tuesday, says Jay. Oh yeah. I mean, we got spots like that here. I'm talking about tacos that are so big, they're not tacos, they're like burritos, but they call them tacos. The power of manipulation, Eric. Yep, I agree. The kids are a sacrificial lamb. Yep. Go, G.I. Joe. Especially having children out of wedlock is a subtle form of child abuse, in my opinion. I believe that, man. Pookie says, Dave going hammer tonight. I'm here for the clowns tonight. I feel you, Pookie. Eric's like, 6 kids at 9 different men. What the F? Yeah, Eric. I did a video. This is one girl. I might bring her back. I might repeat that, but I have some different viewpoints on that one. Strong arm mommy. She got 9 kids by 6 different men, and she was married to the guy the last guy she's in there they just went through a divorce. And I've seen her channel recently, and she's probably dating a new guy, and he's probably fluing her out somewhere. She's part of the FOC, the flew out culture. You know what I'm saying? So I might gotta bring her back. Yeah, 9 kids by 6 different men, and she just got divorced from her husband. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make this up. Hey, Dave and Super Anish crew. I'm out nearly 2 a.m. in London here. It's been a pleasure always. That's what's up, D. Samuel. See you next time, man. Culture Matter says, an inconvenient truth. No group with an 80% out of wedlock birth rate can be successful in the long run. I hear you, Culture Matters. You're right. The numbers are too high. Polar Bear says, good night, folks. Time for this polar bear to hibernate until tomorrow. See you, Polar. Appreciate you, man. We about to shut down shop too, man. We gone 4 hours on this show, guys. 4 hours. It's been love. Chucky's like, hey, tribe, happy new year in advance to y'all. Bring on 23. Wish y'all have a good luck. Thank you, Chucky. Saying to you, brother. Daydad, what's going on, man? Hey, Dave and Sheila and Jay and all the fam. I see you, brother. Yeah. Nate Dawg says, I did and learned from them. Luckily, they were 90s and 2000 mistakes. Nate's like, I'll admit in the early 90s, I didn't know what a simp was. I didn't know either, Nate. I didn't know I was a simp. I wasn't a full-time simp because I had my moments where I was an asshole. Like, I was like a part-time simp. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was the girls that had me in simp-like behavior. And then those girls, I was just a complete asshole. But yeah, I didn't know I was a simp too. Same for me, man. We all learn, we grow. We all grow, brother. We all grow. Still, shit, Dave, still live? Hey, do better. You know how I get down, man. You don't, hey, y'all don't, hey, do better. I go this long. This is real talk for you guys here. I do these marathon streams because this is practice for me. Like AI, I was like, practice. We talk about practice, not a game. We talking practice. Well, how do I become a better YouTuber and a better live streamer do better if I'm not on YouTube? The only way that I get better in this game, if I just keep camming up. I make the videos, I go live and I just keep going. I learn from my mistakes. I talk to the Ain't-ish crew. I just keep going. My presence, my delivery, everything. You can't get better unless you keep putting in the work, not just behind the scenes, but in front of the camera as well. Do better. So when you say, damn, Dave still going live, because I'm on a mission to be better. Yeah, brother. That's what y'all been. See, they don't get that. I'm on a mission to be better. That's why I go as hard as I do. All right. This is I could have came and gone in 2 or 3 months, and we finished the year off here, and we coming back for 2023 extra strong, baby. Just letting you know, do better. That's how we do it here. That's what we gotta do here. RPJ says, I gotta get some rest. Just made it home from a long day on the road. Take it easy, Dave, the 80s crew. I feel you, RPJ. See you later, man. Get that rest. Alice is back with the $2 holla as well, man. Kenny G video. She left house in PJs and bonnet. Hey, Alice. First things first. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I was watching that video and I was debating if I was going to add that to this stream here. If I did that reaction with this reaction here, we'll be here for 6 or 7 hours. So, Alice, I got something for you. I'm going to do that one tomorrow on New Year's Eve. The bonnet girl. Yeah, we're bringing bonnets for New Year's Eve, guys. I got a reaction. I was going to do that one. I was going to do a 2 for today, right? But this one was so long. This was a long we had to break down. And then, of course, I had my long intro with Tank Davis that kind of coincided with this mess here, as well as, you know, Andrew Tate and stuff that he got going on here. I had 5 videos planned today. And that's all I'll do 2 max. And we milked it in. We got 1 video for 4 hours. We're on the stream for 4 hours, guys. So, Ellis, I got you for tomorrow. That video is for you tomorrow. I got tomorrow's show because if I didn't go 4 hours, I would do another video right now. If we do another video, we're gonna be here for 6 hours, man. I mean, I could do it, but I'm kind of hungry right now. I want to eat that damn taco. Daydad was busy chasing the bag. Sorry, I'm late. Don't worry, Daydad. Get the bag. Get the bag. We here. We'll be back tomorrow on New Year's Eve. Get your bag, brother. Replay gang. You can watch the replay, brother. Derek's like, I'm the MVP. Theo's like, nah, I agree. My stream game is my weakest. I said I need to go live twice a week to get better. I haven't been doing it once a week. You got to go regular, brother. You got to practice perfect. You're not going to get it perfect, but you got to practice how you want to get at this here. That's why I keep going strong as I do. I keep going hard. I know that how I look in 2022, by putting all these hours in, is going to be a lot different ball game in 2025. You see, I got a 3-year plan already. I'm projecting I'm already projecting my 3-year plan. I watched my videos from March and I'm like, man, I've gotten so much better, but it only happens when I get out of my own way and I cam up and just talk to you guys and this becomes so comfortable and natural of you guys. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep going strong. I got to get rid of this belt, man. This thing's heavy, guys. I already say that all the time. The belt's heavy. The champ is here. Jorgen's like, it's 3:10 here at night. I need to go to bed. Happy New Year's, everyone. Dang, it's late. I'm about to get out of here too. Everybody got to go to bed. I kept everybody for 4 hours here. Yep. Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, okay. Says, Darian, yeah, that Shaq documentary was good. Do better. I've watched it 2 times already. A couple episodes I watched 3 times. Like the episode 3, when Shaq is really describing him and Kobe going through to get that first championship. And I said this on a previous live stream. The music that they played during the Western Conference Finals footage, when the Lakers and the Portland Trailblazers, that background music, Theo and Derek, the cinematography, the clips that they jumped in, and then the way they infused that with the interviews, it gave a feeling. Like, I remembered that 20 plus years ago, watching that in real time. Shaq and HBO did a damn good job. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. I might watch it again tonight. I'm telling you, episode 3, way that music was, I'm telling you, a documentary, when you're using the right footage, the right person telling the story along with other people who are involved, like Rick Fox and other people, the Lakers. And I'm saying, guys, that music, the way they kept building. I used to be a former musician, and then they build the crescendos. You build in this climax that is coming up, of course, to when they beat the Trailblazers, then they beat
Hold on, guys.
testing. Can you guys hear me? One thing I've learned is when I last for 4 hours, my earbuds go dead. They got a 4-hour lifespan. We're up to 4 and 8 hour a minute here. I only use one earbud so that I can go ahead and interchange to the second one when that happens. So you know what that means, guys? I know this show's almost over. But I just want to finish my thought on that documentary. I'm just saying, episode 3 was the best episode. And it really brought out so many emotions, and they know how to trigger it. The Kings, thank you. Yeah, the Kings. Sorry about that. Yeah, the Kings was 1 year, but the Portland Trailblazers was the one part in that documentary. You know, so, but the Portland part in the documentary do better. One of the best documentary sequences I've seen in a long time. I say it's up there. It's up there. But check it out, guys. My earbuds are dying. Let me check my emails here to make sure I ain't got no cash apps. Nah, just American Express hitting me up. Shout out to Amex, man. They've been doing good by me. Shout out to American Express. Okay, guys. We're at the 4-hour and 9-minute mark here. We're going to stop shop here, guys. It's been great. Had a good time today. Real fast here, I've been going every other day because I'm setting the tone for the new year. The live stream show will be going Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5 p.m. Eastern. I will post the date when we officially go to that schedule. But when we get into the new year, we're officially posting an official live stream date and time, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys don't get the notifications, you know where to find me because you know the date and the time here. Shout out to Darrell here for the $2 holla here. We need Captain Planet on these ladies. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. First things first, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate all like other content creators, man, to be showing love. Hey, guys, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. It's been a long day here. We'll be back on New Year's Eve. We got a video. Let's close out 2022 strong into 2023. So I'll see you in less than 24 hours. It's been love, everybody. And all for the replay gang, I hope you all enjoy this as well. And as always, I'm that dude named Tate. See y'all later, YouTube world. Y'all be good. Be blessed. Take care.